These guys have had shows.
Let's get into this.
Where this dude like got so much respect for Diddy. He's dressing like the man. Look at him. Kleenex shirt. You know, look like they clothes came out of a Kleenex box. I'm showing this to show you how earn your leisure is just chasing a bag, and it's all about celebrity worship and prosperity pulpit preaching. They don't do nothing but what Creflo Dollar and them do. But yet they bring on different people like 50 Cent, Puff Daddy, and Dick Ride 'em as if they are the idea of like what you should emulate as a black businessman. When you think about it, 50 Cent had to get shot the fuck up to get in the game. That's how bad 50 Cent wanted it. And in his interview, he goes into that and tell you how ambitious he is. Now, most of y'all think about this, right? The black man's business scheme is, let me coon my way to the top. Let me go out to other brothers, like what 50 Cent did. 50 Cent was the bad guy in the music game. He went out to everybody, and rightfully so. All of them niggas are demons, devils. I don't care about none of them. But what I was saying is this. 50 made his career off of competing with other black men and sucking up to the white Jews, old white money, right? Now, out of all these dudes in the game, I think 50 do honest business. I think 50 does honest business with his artists, which is why I stand by this right here. If I was trying to get in the music game, I would sign with 50 Cent before I sign with any of his peers. Meaning if I had to sign with Puff Daddy, Jay-Z, or 50 Cent, look at all them niggas artists, y'all. Look at Puff Daddy artists. Look at Jay-Z artists, Beanie them. And then look at 50 Cent artists. So people think that I'm some fan of 50 Cent or something. I say what I always say, that if you getting in the music game, you better go with 50 Cent because he gonna do you right with the business. I said I would go into a contractual agreement with my talent, my dream. I would put it in his hands. People said, Sanchez, you crazy. Out of all these black CEOs, 50 Cent did his artist the best. You literally voting for the lesser evil. You ain't finna get in the game and just come out $100 million dude. But if you get in there and you come out, you know, 3, 4, 5 million strong, you got your worth. But you got a lot of artists, man, that left from up under Diddy with 25,000, 50,000. You know how much they album sold? Listen, you can't trust earn your leisure because soon as Puff Daddy get locked up, now 50 Cent on the show.
Oh my God.
Talking about betrayal. I don't care what nobody say, this shit ain't right, my nigga. And I don't give a fuck about Diddy. And I like 50 Cent more than Diddy. And I'm going to be honest, seeing 50 Cent on there is like, okay, y'all should have been getting real ones on there. Like, because to me, 50 ain't no real nigga in the sense that he ain't a sellout. He's a real nigga in the sense that if you're a black artist under him, he's going to do good business with you, in my opinion. Now, listen. My thing is this. Y'all, this is crazy because they didn't wait. I mean, the day Diddy got locked up, they got his ops on the show. This is just fucking crazy, bro. Like, these dudes are scumbags. I don't care what nobody say. This is some disloyal shit right here. Everybody know that 50 and Puff Daddy don't rock with each other. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Y'all want to know what happened? What happened was Earn Your Leisure is a Puff Daddy Revolt allied platform. I'm trying to fill you in on what's happened. What's happened is, see, Earn Your Leisure is a platform that basically owed a success to Puff Daddy. Puff Daddy was the guy that frequented this show. He was the black CEO that was the face of it. This show basically owed its success to Puff Daddy, to P. Diddy. Because if it's a show that's based upon black successful bosses and economic dudes, ain't nobody of a higher caliber that they ever had on here besides Diddy. He's the richest black CEO that this platform ever saw. So when it comes to the message that they're pushing, them having a relationship with Diddy, it worked in their benefit for their image. That's the epitome of black success, right? Puff Daddy, when he was before all of this bullshit, right? And then, of course, you got Jay-Z, 50 Cent. What I was saying was, 50 Cent is the kind of guy that was laughing at Puff Daddy. He was joking on him. And I was laughing right along with 50 Cent, like, yeah, fuck Puffy. But I think it's weird because now that Puffy is locked up, 50 Cent is on a platform that Puffy used to frequent all the time. He's making his first appearance on there after the Diddy shit. They brought up Diddy on here. And in my opinion, Earn Your Leisure went to 50 Cent and they was like, listen, Diddy's gone. It's a wrap. We're going to need a new black face for this platform. There's no longer a conflict of interest now because your op is locked up. They didn't waste no time. 50 was like, oh, hell, let's do it, man. Big platform like that, now we can finally work, right? And my whole thing is, on 50 part, it's a plus, but on theirs, in my opinion, right? Now, I'm not saying these guys ought to take sides, and I'm kind of am saying that because I'm basically saying that a dude that helped your platform, because remember, now Doggy Diamonds went live yesterday. He made a good point. All of y'all dudes that Diddy helped and who y'all know y'all parted with the man, why y'all ain't there to defend him and help him now? Where y'all at now? You see what I'm saying? And I agree with that. Don't hide now. You was at that party, dog. Go defend your mans, dog. And see, my whole thing is this. Diddy was there for a lot of people who was defending him all the way up until this shit happened here in the indictment. Earn Your Leisure was defending him slyway, not directly. But now that Diddy locked up, it's like, okay, nigga, out with the old and with the new. Come on, 50 Cent, we can get this bread. And it makes me examine them closely, like, what exactly was Puff Daddy teaching? What exactly is this black prosperity message, this message of wealth that they're teaching? And basically, if you listen to what it is, It's just black men telling their stories. You know, some, you know, like barbershop talk. Like, you know, because when I was young, man, they didn't make them like they used to. And, you know, coming up, you know, and just a bunch of, like, we call it shooting the bobo. You know, pop and spit or whatever. We just, you know, sipping around, sitting around. It ain't really no advice, right, that's going to tell you what to do to really get to where they at. Because if you understand what they did to get to where they at, I mean, what did Puff Daddy do? Puff Daddy went to college. He got into business, right? Cool. That's what you do. You make affiliations in your college. You make allies and networks. You get in the game. You doing an internship, and that internship gonna make or break you, because when you do the internship at the label, it's other people doing internships. You in a very crazy situation because you got to be able to offer some a little bit more than talent, if you know what I mean. And it's the same in Hollywood. So I'm just saying, Puff Daddy used the same tactics that he had to go through to get on when it comes to the sex cult. When it comes to, hey, I don't really care how talented you are. You gonna come to this party, like Usher, like Bieber. Those were talented people. Why did they have to go through Diddy camp? And Diddy camp didn't have nothing to do with music. It was just partying. And a lot of more artists that blew up, they had to party with Diddy first. See what I'm saying? And Diddy was doing to other black people what the white man did to him, what Andre Harrell and them did to him with Uptown Records when he was getting on. It's just one vampire bite another vampire, and we keep making these monsters, these vampires, blood-sucking vampires that's taking away the next person's masters, raping them out their contract, doing shady business, and screwing them in the butt with no Vaseline. But in Diddy's case, you know, I'm just using that as a metaphor of how you ain't getting your money. Because in Diddy's case, if he screw you in the butt, he gonna have a lot of Vaseline and lubrication. We already know that from the indictment. Now listen. 50 Cent did come on Earn Your Leisure. It's very crazy, like, seeing it, because it's like, damn, yo, I get it. Diddy's gone now. Now we can get his ops on. 50 Cent wasn't coming on here while Diddy was out of jail. Now, I do want to talk about what 50 Cent saying as far as how it relates to when they ask him about P. Diddy. So let's go ahead right now and get into the video reaction and review. Let's like and share it and get the numbers up.
That's completely black owned.
Well, I want to talk about that, right? Science Spirits.
Yeah.
Because they segue in right from the, let me take it back a little bit. Because they segue in from like the concept of black owned, black people owning stuff. Like, you know, this old redundant ass conversation. And I'm like, okay, we keep talking about black owned businesses. How about we have a contest every year? And 50 Cent show up, Jay-Z show up, Puff Daddy show up. We show up. It's called the Black CEO Awards. And the people give an award to the black man who opened the most black businesses in their own hood. Do I got anybody in here from Jamaica, Queens? Because 50 Cent gonna make me fuck around and take a trip to New York and explore Jamaican Queens and ask people, are any 50 Cent businesses around here with black people working there? I'm tired of these, like, cut it out. All they doing is just what Creflo Dollar and them doing with this prosperity to rally your ass up to sell your product. Like, they acting like niggas got to meditate their way into wealth. Niggas got to pray their way into wealth. Niggas got to do all this crazy shit. You ask 50 Cent, how you end up at the table with these rich white men? Give me the game for real and quit leading me to some nigga's book that he's selling. Like, I don't fuck with it, bro. I want to talk to some niggas from Jamaica, Queens, where 50 Cent from. 50 Cent need to have a bunch of black businesses if he up here talking like this. I'm so sick of the black CEOs in the black community selling us more stuff to get themselves richer and fatter off of us, instead of really using their money to go back and help the communities they come from and practice what they preach. You got more Jews and other races that ain't in the music game. They ain't famous as hell. They just corporate businessmen making their money, putting their people on. If you go to Jamaican Queens right now, understand how many young black millionaires and rappers is in these ghettos, but they don't own none of the businesses and shit. Foreigners do. Foreigners own all the stores. Foreigners own all the food joints. They buying glizzes from a foreigner. They ain't buying that glizzy from no black man. They going to eat from the damn falafel, the fucking Middle Eastern places. They going with the roast capoya up in New York. They going with the jerk stuff, with the Jamaican shit. And listen, I'm telling you right now, you niggas is up there, and all of these damn successful rappers that's in these slummy places ain't taking none of their goddamn money back to these places, building nothing. And I don't care about it. I'm just saying, but then don't come online talking about black businesses. Okay, then you need to be showing what you done built, black man, first. How many black employees do you pay, 50 Cent? This ought to be a contest. Instead of us having Invest Fest, where we show up and stroke black people egos so we can sell them shit and do them like how Creflo Dollar do them with the prosperity preaching. Instead of Invest Fest, how about we have the Black CEO Awards, and let's motivate the wealthiest black men among our group to contribute back to the places they came from. How about we do that? How about we say, Snoop Dogg, you losing this year, man. You need to open some more black businesses in Long Beach, man. 50 Cent killing you. He won 2 years in a row, man. Come on, Snoop Dogg. We need you to open up some more black businesses, bro. You losing the competition. Why you missing out on that money, bro? You don't want to make this money? You see what I'm saying? Because think about what I'm saying. All of these black men took their money and went into businesses with rich white liquor companies to come back to the hood and sell you poison. And you know what they tell themselves? If you don't buy it from us, you gonna buy it from the white man. Look at here. Now, the point ain't, am I gonna buy my liquor from the white man? It's, you ain't doing business with the black man. Puff Dad and 50 took their money and they did business with Coca-Cola. They did business with old white money, liquor brands, and to sell their people more caffeine and poisons and shit we don't need anyway. But they are not putting anything in their slums, in their ghettos, in the communities they came from that's positive. And then hiring black people to maintain it so you can have an build an economy. See, what they telling y'all is black finances and black prosperity is you going into business with these big white brands. That's the opposite of what our people was teaching, man. These dudes ain't, they backwards. They know what they doing. This is the sellout doctrine that they giving you. This ain't true working with your people and building a community right here. This is the cop-out motherfucking doctrine. I'm telling you right now. Now listen here. They finna segue from black businesses into P. Diddy, right? And then I'm finna show you why 50 Cent is making an argument that a lot of more people making to try to defend Diddy, but I'm not gonna let it fly because I'm finna rip it apart and show you the flaws in it. Let's go.
One of the things we talk about, especially in this crowd, is access to capital, especially for black entrepreneurs, black business founders. In your space, money that comes from advertising. I wonder, do we face challenges the same way that entrepreneurs are facing when it comes to getting dollars from corporate?
Well, initially, when I get into a new venture, I finance it. Like, I usually use my money to start.
We can't
and then
hear it back here.
as we get into new positions.
What's good? Salutes drop. Hold on, let me. Hold on. Oh, I got you. Here you go.
Positions, I may take investment dollars. But like if you look at Branson Cognac and Le Chemin Noir Champagne, I own the entire company. Like those, it's...
Now, guess what, y'all? I'm going to tell you some real shit. This is not black economics. I'm not hating on 50 Cent. You own a champagne or a liquor company, okay? Cool. Now, guess what? My thing is, when we're talking about black businesses and all that stuff, the purpose of those conversations is to create a black economy by the most wealthiest black men creating companies that are sustainable enough to put black people to work. Why do your people gotta go get jobs from foreigners who gonna tell them they can't have braids in their hair? But we listen to hip hop music and we like to wear our braids. See, if I can come work for 50 Cent, I can keep my braids in my hair. See, if I could come work for my black brother 50 Cent, he don't care if I'm sagging a little bit. I'm just saying, I'm just giving you a scenario. Maybe that ain't a good damn example. But you get what I'm saying. He one of mine. Now, my thing is this. What you have is black dudes creating companies that you really don't need a staff. Because what's going to happen is 50 Cent got a black liquor company. Who's distributing his liquor? White people. Where can you buy his liquor at? In a white storefront. You got to go to a white storefront. How many black people is being employed in this process? 0. So why are we clapping? Just because he giving you some poison and a black man own it and our people don't even benefit off the poison we drinking. I'd rather buy the white man liquor. At least he got a company I can work for and drink his shit. I can go work for Hennessy. I can go fill out an application right now for Absolute Vodka. Where do I go to apply and fill out an application to work for 50 Cent Liquor Company? We gonna wait, and while we wait, I'm gonna give you some waiting music. See what I'm saying, guys? Where do I go?
Yeah.
Where do I go? Shout out to Thug Rob. Nigga, I miss being on your shit, man. Grab some drink and keep up the good work, big brother. Much love, my nigga Thug Rob. You already know. Hell yeah, thank you. People, these guys, and listen, I'm not hating on 50 Cent. I'm saying how we will preach black economics, but what they call in black economics is basically a black man selling out to big white distributing companies, big white companies. 50 Cent may say, well, I own this brand, and he right. But are you distributing it through your own company? No. You like a line under a mother brand. Like, that's like when 50 Cent says, I own G Unit Records, but yeah, that's cause you like a little bitty sub label up on the Aftermath and Universal, and you don't own that. You distributing the G Unit Records through Universal and Aftermath. And what I'm saying is, 50 Cent ain't never changed. This is like the G Unit of liquor. Of course you own G Unit. Of course you own. He trying to, people, this ain't nothing but another G Unit, but just on some liquor shit. It's still not a black economic foundation to where we can start employing our own. It's just another nigga that went and got a record deal with the white man. He just went and got a liquor deal. That's not true black economics, and I'm gonna call it out, goddammit. What's good, Drop?
Shit, coolin', man. One thing about it, though, if you look at it, hold on one second. If you look at it, right, you got Beats by Dre, right? He ended up selling it out to Sony, right? You had 50 Cent had the Formula Water, right? These are things that the reason you shouldn't sell it, like you said, you can pass it down through.
You still there?
You can pass it down. You can pass it down through your family tree. You know what I mean? This is generational, like, wealth, even if you dealing with the white man or not. But what they do is sell their whole thing out and get all the money. And it's like F they whole family tree, F they whole lineage, long as they get the money. When if Dre would have kept the beats, he could have ran that forever. If 50 Cent would have kept the Formula Water, he can run it like Gatorade forever. But instead, they take the lump sum of money and give it right back to the system. But go ahead.
Now think about this. See, when 50 Cent bought the whole vitamin water shit, he didn't restaff it or nothing. He just basically bought the whole shit as is. It came with the staff, the factories, all of that. And he held on to it a minute and used his name to give it more, to make it more valuable. Because when 50 Cent bought it, he basically doubled or tripled how much it's worth, just because all the black people started drinking vitamin water. Because why? 50 Cent bought it. I know I was drinking it. I was filling my refrigerator up with it just because I knew that 50 Cent bought it too. And it was just a thing to drink vitamin water. And my thing is, he didn't really change it or alter it or nothing like that. He just basically took a as-is brand, didn't do no changes, didn't do none to it. He just sat on it a minute, and the more he sat on it, being that his name is 50 Cent, the brand became more valuable over time based upon it being associated with 50 Cent. And as the brand gained hundreds and hundreds of $millions more value just out of thin air and profit, just because black people are going to buy the water now. The water been there, but once 50 Cent on it, now they putting it in the ghetto stores and we buying it up, right? You know that's a lot of money. So once the shit got to a big number of, value, then yeah, he sold it. I'm finna fix my camera in real time while we have this conversation too. You guys talk to him.
Look, and like you said though, how many Negroes was employed by it? None. It's sort of like say you got the LeBron James sneaker, right? It's still Nike. Nike's still getting all the money. So until LeBron come out with LeBron James brand, it's my whole brand. Even Yeezys, that shit still was Adidas. These cats don't bring up nothing that's so like you saying. Now, if I come out with my own shoe, I need people to make it. That's where the black business come in at. Not a black person selling it. making money, generating money for black people. So now I got 15, say I start off small. I got 15 black people making these t-shirts. The t-shirts turn into a designer brand. Now I got 100 black people making this designer brand. Every other ethnicity does this. When you see all these other races making stuff, the white person making it and taking it back to the white person, the Filipino making it, taking it back to the Negroes. Negroes don't make nothing. This one last sentence and I'm done. This white Negroes don't have a car. This white Negroes don't have a plane. This white Negroes don't have a metro system. The Negroes don't have nothing.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Instead of black men coming together, for example, when it come to cars, saying, look, let's make a black-owned car company. What a black man will do, he will go to Cadillac and say, hey, man, let me make my own line of Cadillac. So you know how you got the Cadillac Escalade, the Cadillac, give me a name of the Brougham, the Seville, and then you'll have the Snoop Dogg Cadillac or the 50 Cent Cadillac, but you'll never have a black-owned car company. You'll have the black man face on some white shit, and he'll help enrich the white man's dynasty using his black face for commission. So it never end up employing any of our people. He's a salesman for the white man, and he get a commission using his brand. And that's all these niggas doing, y'all. Is sad. So I gotta yeah, okay.
This is one sentence. If you notice anything a black person trying to do, the distributor not black. The distributor is the one making the money. So the distributor is like the person that gave you the work. And you got to get it off for them. That's the distributor. The black person is never the distributor. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Because look, you know how some of these niggas who they face good in the street, they got a good name in the hood, and it may be a kingpin that got some work that won't move, and that nigga be like, bro, give me all that shit at a discounted price because it ain't moving. It's kind of iffy. You know, it ain't good shit. And the nigga be like, bro, I can get rid of that shit just because who I am in the hood, just because my face. Like I can use my brand as a muscle to even get off of this below par shit. You need to see what I'm saying? So, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, Ham, you wanted to say something? That's what these rappers do. These rappers go to these white guys, and what they do, they say, look, you got this particular liquor line or champagne line that's sitting up there, it ain't selling. Let's rebrand it. Let's call it, let's make my face. So let's say a white liquor company got a certain line of liquor that ain't selling that much, right? 50 come in and say, look, so that one ain't selling? I can sell it for you. Look at what I did with vitamin water. He's gone, it's like a resume, a job. I'm trying to get a job. Listen, in sales though, 50 is saying, listen, didn't you see what I do with vitamin water? This is what I can do with this nothing ass liquor that ain't worth 2 damn pennies. But when 50 Cent get it, he gonna charge you a bit more. It's gonna look a bit elegant, and it's really some shit that company couldn't even sell their own people. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Listen, vitamin water was a flop to white people. So Coca-Cola gave this young black man 50 Cent a try, and it became a fucking off the chain in the hood and the ghetto. Not because it was a good product, but because 50's now the brand of it, like Tony the Tiger. It's great. Not that Frosty Flakes really good for you or that is anything that's fucking nutritional value. It's that Tony the Tiger said it, so he's like the 50 Cent, the face of it. And these what these black guys are. They're puppets and faces for white corporations. That needs to be taught. It needs to be clear. But when they go up there on Earn Your Leisure, they try to act like they doing so much shit that you ain't doing. You know, they try to paint a picture like it's so much something else and all this stuff when it's just really sales, man.
What happens is the powers that be know they can buy any nigga out, man. What's the saying? Everybody got a price. Now money ain't nothing to them. They don't care how much it costs for you to sell out. They gonna give you that. Long as you sell out. Because when you sell out, they sell in regardless.
Now let me let me play this clip. They want to know what he said about Diddy. I kept him waiting too long, so listen. He's about to defend Diddy, and I ain't gonna tell you how. I'm gonna break it down as he's doing it, and as you see it, you gonna already know what's up because you seen this before. You seen this before, and now check this out.
That's completely black owned.
Well, I want to talk about that, right? Saya Spirits.
Yeah.
So, all right, Saya Spirits, completely black owned, like you said, liquor company. Talk about that, because I know you had challenges before that, right? So, talk about that whole situation.
Yeah,
Yeah. So, all right, Saya Spirits, completely black owned, like you said, liquor company. Talk about that, because I know you had challenges before that, right? So, talk about that whole situation.
Yeah, you run into...
And y'all listen, when a nigga say completely black owned, bro, don't even pay that shit no attention. I hate how they turned this shit into some bullshit today. Right? Because G-Unit was completely black owned. That don't got nothing to do, that ain't, think about that. That mean that you are just a black label on a white mother company, just like your liquor company, so it ain't completely black owned. The only thing that you completely own is your brand that's on the fucking... Ask 50 Cent, do he own a distributing company that distribute his liquor, and is he distributed in his own liquor stores? Because that's called black-owned storefront businesses. If I got to go to the white man liquor store to get your black liquor, and everything about your black liquor coming to black people is all about the white man doing it, then guess what? You just the black face of the white man's economic process, because the white man know that his liquor would have never stood the day of light in the ghetto without you, 50 Cent. Y'all see what I'm saying? Think about what's going on. You got a white liquor brand. He own it now. But think about it. When that brand end up in the hands of a black man, it then come from one black man to the next black man. It is basically the only thing 50 got to do with it is his face. If I ask 50 to give me the ingredients in your liquor right now, I doubt if he would know it. 50 Cent, how many years it take them to brew your liquor? Tell me the fucking soil that is grown in. Give me the recipe and the ingredients. He won't know it. It's just the face of it. That's my theory. You know what I'm saying? So we finna hit play on a video. Give me 1 minute. You gotta understand, Puff Daddy owns Shun John clothing, but did he own the stores that we bought it in? Hell no. We had to go to the white man's store to, get the Shun John gear. Like how when you can go up to a Gucci storefront to get Gucci out of the Gucci store. That ain't true for these black brands. They're just lines in other people's storefronts. You got to understand how this shit. Shout out to Von Hall. They all sellouts and booty bumpers. Let's play the videos. Thank y'all.
Sanchez.
Hold on. Let me let my dog out. Hold on. Talk to me. Who that is? Talk to me.
Hey, this king. Check this out, bro. Why none of them brothers ever started a venture capital? Like they don't fund. You see what I'm saying? If you're gonna have black owned, why we don't have them guys put their money together and give out loans to start black businesses?
Come on with it. Come on. Because guess what, bro? Think about what you saying. That is too much like right now. Watch this, right? If all these black men were to start giving out loans to black people and putting their people on, doing what the Jews are doing, guess what that is right there? That right there, my friend, is the foundation for the black banking system. Because now all our rich niggas is they the bank. They basically the lenders now. And we gonna bring them back the money with interest, and they gonna make even more money. Why wouldn't they do that? That's free money. You know black people gonna flip it how creative we are. But see, they can't do it because the white man got them niggas in check. They can only be puppets for him.
Exactly. If you worth $4 billion, you can't loan out put $1 billion in a venture capital business.
Listen,
where people apply for loans.
Look at how much
$4 or $5 billion.
Look at how much money black people have made the banking system. Think about this right now. You gotta look at every time a little nigga go get a record deal, that's a loan from the bank. And look at when his album sells millions of copies, the bank done cut a check for $250,000. And this artist done brought them back $10 million. Where do you see this kind of profit at? The banks are getting rich with interest. The record labels are an extension. They owned by the banks. And the profit margin is so fucking crazy, bro, that the artists end up their whole life, and they good if they retire with $2 million. And the label been made hundreds of millions off them. Look at the profit margin. Look at that gap. Look at this margin. Bro, if I was a black guy seeing a margin like that, I would automatically know if all of us black men came together, we can fucking run the world, nigga. If you think about the profit margin that the industries we run bring, football, basketball, music, think about what the bank's doing. The banks is able to give a nigga $200,000 and know they finna get back millions. Why wouldn't I do that? Why wouldn't I open up a black bank and do that with my own people? Because guess what? It's mafia shit, nigga. And the banks ain't finna have no competition. They'll eliminate their competition before they let you saw what happened with Murder Inc. and all them. So now we in a day where if you can't beat them, you just join them, and ain't no more black men gonna ever try to rise up and push back against them. And basically when I hit play on a video, 50 Cent gonna basically say that when he defend Diddy. This is a great segue, but I want to let you finish, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, because if you worth so many hundreds of millions of dollars, why you can't just take 10% of that and just use that to do the same thing that the white people doing to them? Why you can't just, you see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Oh shit, my bad. Cause I was finna answer you, but no, keep cooking, bro. You cooking, bro. Hell yeah, for sure.
Because if all these people supposed to be worth all these hundreds of millions of dollars, it wouldn't make any sense to be tied to a white man because he could shut it off at any time. Mm-hmm. Why can't you just loan the money out and know that these businesses, just like what they had, the show Sharks. Why we ain't got a black shark show? Why we ain't got a show where these guys come together and you come up there and you do your pitch?
Watch this. I'm gonna show you what's crazy about what I always think about this, what blows my fucking mind, bro. It ain't too many people that can turn $100,000 into 10 million. This is literally what's happening in the music industry, basketball industry, and sports industry. They can take a young, broke, poor ass black boy with nothing but a swagger in his name, and they will sign that nigga for $100,000. And in 2 years, everybody in the world will be singing that nigga song. He'll be made that label fucking millions. Bro, tell me how many businesses y'all know that you can put in 100,000 and get back 10 million. Tell me what kind of industries y'all know where people getting that much return on their investment. This is what the bank's doing in these industries. They can take a broke back black boy with nothing, put him in the NBA and sign him for $3 million, and they'll make that much off of his name on a jersey within 2 years. They'll make so much off of it. Listen, LeBron James making a lot of money, but he ain't near as gonna make as much as he's made the league and Nike.
And then to add on to why they can't really just say, yeah, I'm gonna loan this money, right? If you try to give away $1 million, it costs you 1.8. So it costs you $100,000 to give me $1 million, right? So cool, they handcuff them that way. Eminem had a bar. He said, they said you got so much money, you should take a bath in it, but only if I can touch half of it. Them niggas can't go in there and say, give me my 100 million out the bank. Absolutely not. So now their money is regulated. The money you think they got basically is for houses and cars and clothes and jewelry.
And I'm going to tell you, when somebody say it ain't their responsibility to help, I disagree with that. Because guess what I'm going to tell you? The only people talk like that is black folks. Guess what I'm going to tell you right now? When white people get rich, they make it their responsibility to invest in other white people. Jews do it too. You know what I'm saying? Put it this way. Not only when white people get rich do they put other white people to work. Because when you look at Fila, Nike, Adidas, you telling me that they ain't staffed? All of the fucking minorities are working in the factories and shit. And all of the rich white dudes are in the higher up in the corporate part of these corporations. See what I'm saying? Not only is the white man putting his own people to work, he's putting your goddamn people to work too. He just putting you to work at the bottom of it all.
And the perfect sellout, the master sellout was Motown Records. That was the last chance black people had. They had their own label. It wasn't ran by nothing. And they sold Motown out real fast. But Motown had it going.
Listen, when these Jews say, listen, I want to open up a new investment. I'm finna put, $200 million into this new venture. They automatically, I'm about to be through, bro. We can go back and we can take turns. So the Jew would automatically say, I'm gonna staff the top of this company with my people. And as we go down to the workers, we can start filling those positions with minorities and stuff. This is how they build the hierarchy at the top and keep the debt slaves at the bottom. They can do that because they the one building these corporations, and black people ain't. Our black businessmen aren't building corporations. They're building brands. So when 50 Cent says this is a black-owned shit, a black-owned what? Corporation or a black-owned brand? G-Unit was a brand. This liquor is a brand. There's always some white mother distributor. This shit is sad, but I'm gonna fall back, man.
Like we got black lawyers. Think about it. We got black business lawyers. All our lawyer class and our political class, they serve no purpose because they don't set up or what do I say? We don't network like the Jews or the Asians, where we got a in-case system to where nobody can actually get in because they have covered all the bases. They got the doctors, they got the lawyers, they got and all of them working together, because you got to have legal people to draw these contracts and to make these bids and stuff, and to get our paperwork. So what the black lawyers doing, what the black politicians doing, because if we not pulling our money together to finance our own industry, then we just like I say, just sellouts. We just brand makers. We don't have anything behind it to actually secure the finances, to hold the finances within our community. It's just we come up with an idea, and then we brand it, and then we sell off to somebody who can distribute it. When we got black truck drivers. We got, what I'm saying? You have a truck, that's distributing right there. Warehouses. Why don't they just do, what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense to then sell out your brand to somebody and then call it black economics, because that's not black economics.
Yep. You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy, bro? The truth, what we saying here, man, is like branding. Do black people have our own corporations, or do we just have corporate brands? And I don't think we've been taught that, because Jordan ain't a corporation. I said it. Jordan is a corporate brand that's under Nike. Again, another big black brand, not another big black corporation. If Jordan was a big black corporation, imagine that. A bunch of black people in this corporate, his own corporate shit with just black. But see, let me show you how you get to that point. But I got to crawl y'all before we walk you. If I go online right now and I'm about to play the video, right? Let's do this. Watch this. There are black people that literally make their own shoes, meaning they got the material, they start with the leather. These black people, right? Here go a dude right here. Guess what you do, man? What happens is when you get a nigga like 50 Cent, when his name get real hot, instead of him going to sell his brand through Reebok, which was what the G units was with, they was with Reebok, instead of him going with Coca-Cola, right? What 50 Cent do, he say, look, I ain't fucking with none of these white corporate brands. I'm finna blow up a black company from the ground up, and me and that person gonna be business partners 50-50, instead of me looking for another goddamn contract to put my brand under. Cause that's no different than me going to Universal saying, hey, I wanna start Flat Power Records under your shit. Versus me going over here to this new black mail company, even though they small, and saying, look, I'm gonna give you 100 records every week. You send them on your routes. Y'all are new. Think about what I'm saying here. It's gonna grow, because my record gonna be in demand. It's gonna be beyond music. Think about this right here. You got these black owned companies. Now they shoe probably like a cheap ass shoe. You probably pay $70 to $100. But the moment 50 Cent put his name on that shoe, that's now a $200 and some shoe, like the Yeezys and all that shit, just because it's branding, right? And why would 50 take his branding power to help empower brands that's already big, like Nike, Reebok, Coca-Cola, when we can start building up our own brands with the economic and corporate power that we've got leverage with from the music industry. So if I'm on a big record label and I've built leverage in America and I built the brand and I'm a household name and now I'm about to put my shoe out, why would I go with Nike and all them when they already big as hell? Guess why? Because they already big as hell and black men are lazy. We don't want to build nothing from the ground up, which is why we willing to sell out, take a quick big chunk of money and leave our people hoping and working for the white brands. So that's why a black man got to go work at Nike if he if he say, I like Jordan so much as a black man that I want to work for Jordan, he really working for Nike. You ain't working for a black man named Jordan because it ain't his corporation. It's just his brand. You get what I'm saying? But let's say that when Jordan got very popular, he said, you know what? I'm going to go and wear these shoes that's made by this black dude right here. And people like, what the hell name of them motherfuckers? And he like, oh, that's them Black Power 3000s, nigga. Now this is a black company that's like Gucci overnight. Think about what I'm saying. You got a black dude right here. His shoes is a nobody, right? But once Jordan ran out there in a championship game, now you got a black company that's competing with Nike overnight. Overnight. LeBron James wear these out there on the court. The cameraman zoom in and say, oh, questionable selection of shoes tonight from LeBron James. The interviewer, so what you wearing tonight? Oh, this a black-owned company. I'm a member of it. This is my shoe. It's great leather that we know where this leather come from. We made it from, I'm invested in it. Guess what? He's competing with Nike now. But guess what? These niggas so scared, they know if they try to compete with the white man that everything, all of their dreams will be destroyed overnight. And guess what? This is what's finna come out of 50 Cent mouth right now. 50 Cent gonna tell you what I'm saying is right. Now, a lot of black men will say, but bro Sanchez, even though what you saying is right, it's still kind of like hate. Because what are we to do, man? We can't beat them, nigga. You can't go, and they right. You really can't beat them at this point because niggas ain't willing to work together. It's too many niggas with that saying can't beat them, join them. So when every black man thinking like that, ain't no way we can win. Because after what they did with Murder Inc. and Bill Cosby and all that, niggas start shutting the fuck up and saying, look here, man, you know what, I'll just take the branding deal. Because the black man literally trying to start his own corporations to rival these big white corporations is getting us killed. It's getting us in jail. And 50 Cent about to tell you I'm right on that. Listen, he gonna tell you they only came out to Diddy when he started to build his own corporation, when he started to own shit. This explains why 50 Cent never really gonna try to own shit. 50 gonna play it safe and keep with the branding, with the vitamin water, like what he doing now. That's a fake form of ownership, y'all. True ownership will get you killed trying to pursue that, and I'm just gonna tell you the truth. And it's because it ain't enough people standing together to do it. Saying, fuck you, what you gonna kill all of us, nigga? If that happen, it'll stop. But let's play the video. You're gonna see what I'm talking about.
You have the experience with major corporations like me, my particular experience with Beam Centauri. It was great in the beginning. It's great for us to work for them. It is not so cool when you start to own things.
You hear what 50 said? See, 50 not telling you that he still work for these big white brands. Excuse me, 50 not telling you that he still work for these big white corporations and that he's just pushing his own black-owned brands through them. Now, he just admitted to you that these big corporations don't like it when niggas try to own their own corporations and compete with them. Like 50 told you, they like it when you're working with them. Like when 50 was working with Coca-Cola and he was pushing their vitamin water through with his brand G Unit being the one that's marketing it like Tony the Tiger, the face of it, driving up sales for the white man's brand. 50 know how to play it safe. 50 know he been I never come out with 50-cent water and that he bottling his own water from a well on his land. And he got a bunch of black people bottling that shit his own company, and he's competing with Aquafina. And now 50 Cent is competing with the Coke products, and you know he gonna outsell them because once the black man go to rapping about it and going to drink it on the TV and doing with the swagger, everybody in the hood gonna buy it. And guess what? Now you fucking with Coca-Cola's money. You better protect your family. That's all I'm gonna say. You better put these niggas, see, niggas like 50 Cent, when they was in the hood, they was so brave that they didn't care if a bunch of black men shot them the fuck up. You know how many times 50 Cent got shot chasing his money? Get rich or die trying? That man got shot up all in his face chasing his dream. And just to get with these white folks and be scared to die. See, the black man is only fearless of death when it come to pissing other black men off. See, 50 Cent almost lost his life going against a bunch of black men who was wealthy before him. When 50 Cent was trying to get in the game, he was going against a bunch of niggas who was already on. And we loved it for him being the underdog. But 50 Cent didn't rise to success going after the white man. He rise to success working with the white man, and he just told you that. He just told you that. The white man, let me tell you something. Niggas are crabs in a bucket. And a nigga will be willing to die to be able to sit at the table to the white with the white man. But he ain't willing to die to go to war with the white man. He's only willing to die to fight another black man who's trying to get that same seat he trying to get at the white man's table. Y'all get what I'm saying? This is what the black CEO mindset is today, and it's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. It's can't beat them, join them. And when the people ain't willing to fight for nothing, your children gonna stay slaves to white corporations.
You see what I'm saying? So I made a lot of money with them too. Like, there's a point, they did a deal that mirrored what Puffy's deal with Diageo was for Ciroc. So he didn't have ownership of that at any point, but he was getting a lot of money, like almost like $60 million a year at one point. So when you see him go to De Leon is when you see him have some issues.
See, 50 saying is, when Puff Daddy started trying to hold his nuts on these big corporations, he went down for all of his freak-off parties. But now I'm going to rebut 50 Cent and tell you what I think about it, but let's press play.
And they're not. It gets bad. You know, and these people have really strong relationships. Don't think that the civil case doesn't turn into a criminal case faster because he's making them uncomfortable.
Now, how is Puff Daddy making them uncomfortable? Economically, competing with the big corporations as a black man. So 50 Cent is letting all the black folks know Puff Daddy is going down because he was making some big rich people uncomfortable, not because they really give a fuck about him being a freak. And let me tell you why I don't like about this. 50 Cent ought to be telling young black men the sky is the limit, and that the only way these people can bring you down is if you a freaky motherfucker like Puff Daddy with no control over your dick. Why 50 ain't telling them that? Why 50 coming with the victim mentality, trying to act like Puff Daddy the victim? No, nigga. Listen, let me tell you black men something. If you want to compete against the big white corporations, you better be squeaky clean. You better not be beating on your woman. You better not be using heavy drugs every night because they going to slip some in your supply and you going to be dead overnight like a OD. See, once you say, okay, I'm ready to go to war with Coca-Cola, I'm ready to go to war with Hennessy, you better make sure you being faithful to your wife. You better make sure you ain't graping no women. You better make sure you ain't even talking inappropriate to women. You better make sure you living a squeaky clean life, and this is not being taught to black men, which is why we lose everything we work for overnight. Because niggas like 50 not telling y'all that. He trying to make it like Bill Cosby the victim. Puff Daddy the victim. No, them some stupid, dumb niggas. They should have known that the more money they getting and more power they get, that they got to behave different. Dumbass nigga. What the fuck you think? That you can be out of control and you trying to compete with damn big corporations, you fool? And we ain't teaching this to motherfuckers. We leading them astray because we want to play the victim card. Nigga, it's a simple game. If you want to compete with the big boys, you gotta now learn how to control yourself, nigga. And niggas is out of control. See, you can't say, yeah, I'm going to war with Hennessy. I'm finna compete with Nike. You beating on your wife. You cheating on her. You doing people wrong. Nigga, Nike gonna use that on you. Like 50 Cent said, they got people everywhere. They got judges, lawyers. They waiting on you to slip up. How the hell you think you gonna go and compete with these people and you ain't living right? You ain't walking right. They don't want to tell y'all that part, man. They want to act like you can just be out of control and doing and living it up. Yeah, why are you going against this white man? That's a lie. If you talking about going against this white man, you better be a saint. You better be treating everybody around you right. You better be a saint, nigga. And black men ain't teaching that. I don't know why ain't nobody teaching that, y'all. It's fucking making me mad. Why ain't nobody teaching that? These dudes are in big places. They know that that's true and they ain't teaching it. Because guess what? They rather be out of control and be a slave. The truth is that black men can really compete with the big corporations. We just can't control our dicks. We can't control our behavior. We got everything we need to compete with the big boys, except self-control. That's the last step, man. If you look at these Jews and these Jewish rabbis, they ain't getting caught up in a bunch of crazy shit and freak-off parties. They ain't jeopardizing everything they work for doing some dumb shit. A fucking half a pallet of baby oil and shit. Jeopardizing everything they work for their children. Just for a freak-off session. This the shit black men do and we don't check it. We try to make like Puffy the victim. And we ain't telling niggas, if you want to compete on high levels, you got to have self-control.
You see what I'm saying? So I made a lot of money with them too. Like, there's a point, they did a deal that mirrored what Puffy's deal with Diageo was for Ciroc. So he didn't have ownership of that at any point, but he was getting a lot of money, like almost like $60 million a year at one point. So
50 just told you Puff Daddy didn't have ownership of Ciroc. He was the face of a brand. And they paid him $60 million just to use his likeness to promote the brand, but he don't own it. You see, and 50 ain't telling you that's the same shit that deal he got with his company. And yeah, Puff Daddy come out and say, I own Ciroc, but no, you don't. You just the face of the brand. These dudes be lying. They be lying, man. Rick Ross did the same thing with Rolex. They be the pushing the face of a brand and act like they own this, they part owner and shit. He was called out on that, about that watch. Rolex only made like 3 of them, 4 of them, and he said he owned it one. But he was really like dude exposed him that he's just like he worked with Rolex. He's like one of their puppets, you know, promote they shit. Rolex don't gotta make TV commercials because they got so many rappers that they give products to, and that's free commercials. Every time you cut a fucking rap video on, you see a Rolex. Why would I make commercials when every rapper video got my watch on? If I was Rolex, guess what I would do? Just what Rolex doing. Give these rappers free Rolexes. Soon as a rapper get their deal, I'll say, here go you a free, it's sent from Rolex, man. It's a gift from us. And it'll be the cheapest fucking Rolex in my store. And that nigga rap about it on every song, giving me all that free promotion that's worth more than the damn cheap ass Rolex that we sent this dumb ass. Man, these niggas is slow with this business shit. Shout out to Alabama nigga nation, man. Appreciate that love, my peoples. Appreciate these donations. Let me go ahead and put some love on these donations and make sure every last one of them got a heart on it. Let's get it.
So when you see him go to Daily On is when you see him have some issues. And they not. It gets bad. You know, and these people have really strong relationships. Don't think that the civil case doesn't turn into a criminal case faster because he's making them uncomfortable. That's a big part of it. You know what I mean? Like, you look, when you go to the spirits businesses.
Let me tell you something, man. Puff Daddy was making white corporations uncomfortable, and he was also making black men with tight booty holes uncomfortable. Nigga, we don't care.
It's not governed. They got a discus board that they created, right? If you got two companies that are $3 billion a year, and Beam Centauria and Diageo, the distribution level, it's very hard for you to get things to a point where you can do the numbers, the right numbers, the amount. So it's kind of like they incentivize the sales force by giving them box bonuses. And then when you sell a product, you get the bonuses off the boxes that's there. But you make that no matter what product you're selling. So if you sell Hennessy or Remy out the gate,
I told y'all these rappers ain't nothing but fucking walking billboards for Hennessy, Remy, Belvedere. I don't respect 50 Cent or none of these niggas. He shouldn't have done this video. Now I'm about to come out to him like Diddy. It's just sad how money just take a nigga dignity and morals away. Black men don't care about owning something and competing with the white man. We just want to get in the bed with the white man and get rich so we can go back to the hood and stun on other poor people. It's sad because a Jewish man will have a tear in his eye to see another poor Jewish man. A Jewish man will feel like if that Jewish man broke, I'm broke. A Jewish man don't feel like let me roll through the Jewish ghetto and stunt on the broke Jews because I'm a rich Jew and I got a record deal with the black man. Imagine a Jew that just got a record deal, did a liquor deal, a shoe deal, a liquor deal with the black man. He got his bag and now he rolling through the Jewish ghetto in his Rolls Royce stunting on other poor Jews. It don't work that way. The Jew man think bigger than that. The Jew man saying, fuck me rolling through my poor community, stunting on my people. My mama live in this poor community. I want everybody in my community to be riding they Rolls Royces through the black folks' hood, stunting on them niggas. That's how the Jews think. A nigga is thinking, I want to get just enough money to show the black folks that they poor and I got to deal with the white man and I'm the nigga that's rich. I'm the house nigga. And you still on a plantation in the projects and I'm just rolling through on my chariot and horse and my Rolls Royce to holler at you broke niggas. See, the Jews don't think like that. They think like, let me gentrify my own community and put everybody on. I'm finna go make Miss Such and Such the owner of this company. And then I'm gonna go get Mr. Such and Such, and he gonna own this, and his children gonna run that. Everybody around me about to be on, and we gonna stunt on the other races. That's how they think. We think I'm a stunt on them other niggas down the street. They think I'm a stunt on them other races over there when they look at my people versus their people. And we think I'ma just stun on these other niggas that live in the ghetto where I come from. It is sad, man. Very fucking sad.
The spirits business is it's not governed. They got a discus board that they created, right?
A black man can't be no damn Jew, bro. Quit talking stupid. Quit talking stupid. A black man that's being a Jew is cosplaying. Somebody need to hit him on his head and say, man, be your goddamn self, nigga. You ain't no goddamn Jew, and we went in the jungle practicing Judaism, nigga.
Right, if you got two companies that are $3 billion a year, and Beam Centauria and Diageo, the distribution level is very hard for you to get things to a point.
The shit I'm talking deeper than money. It's economic empowerment, because the people who trying to talk about black economic empowerment, they are all sellouts selling themselves out to corporate white brands. So I'm calling it out, telling black people what the real black economic empowerment look like, and that this is the false form of it. This is the sellout knowledge. That's what I'm doing. Drop a 1 if y'all get what I'm doing. I'm calling out the fake black economic knowledge, and then I'm giving you the real thing, what will have to happen, and what Steve Copeland, what the ancestors was talking about when it come to black economics, because they trying to change it and turn it into just selling out for big white corporate brands. But that ain't what our ancestors was talking about. That ain't what them black leaders was talking about back in the day when they was talking about the black economic plans and stuff. These niggas thinking small.
Point where you can do the numbers, the right numbers, the amount.
And shout out to my people in the chat room, all of y'all. I'm not trying to yell at none of y'all or beef or debate any of y'all. I'm just reading the stuff and then I'm responding passionately. But salutes to everybody in the chat, and to my brother Cali Bremore and everybody in the chat room. Y'all know it's love.
So it's kind of like they incentivize the sales force by giving them box bonuses. And then when you sell the product, you get the bonuses off the boxes that's there. But
man, won't you just cut the bullshit and tell them, look, we are salesmen and we get a commission on all the bullshit we put in the hood. Hennessy, Belvedere. When Rockefeller was promoting Belvedere, you better believe they was getting quote unquote box bonuses. Bonuses off the boxes. That meant for every fucking box of Belvedere that's sold, and a box ain't like, you know, that's like a couple of units, or like a think pallets or whatever. For every box is sold, Rockefeller was getting cut a check from Belvedere. See, y'all don't know that the music game worked like that. You didn't know that? Yeah, man. If I'm a big rapper and I know my next video finna get 50 million views, and I shoot my bitch and I shoot that bitch in front of McDonald's, I'm giving them a free commercial. Even though it ain't a McDonald's commercial, it's a Bro Sanchez video. I didn't say nothing about McDonald's. I'm just in here eating, rapping my song, and I'm indirectly giving them promotion. They gotta cut me a check for that, or guess what I tell them, bro? I'll shoot my shit in Burger King. Cause you know when my video come out, it's getting 50 million views and people just gonna go to Burger King just cause I was eating in that bitch. Don't you know Jay-Z shot a video in a Toronto restaurant, and after he shot his video in that Toronto restaurant, that business, that restaurant said that that seat that Drake sat in is always booked. They charge more for people to eat in that seat. And they said that they restaurant now got to get reservations, people waiting outside to get a seat. Just cause Drake ate in your restaurant, your business is skyrocketing. Ain't people crazy, y'all? Ain't we stupid? Cause a motherfucker going there, I want to sit right there where Drake ate at and eat my food. See, this is something that rappers can sell to corporations. They can say, listen, man, people do what I tell them to do. If I tell them to wear your brand, they gonna wear it. And I got 50 million followers. And this is leverage that black men can sit at the table with Coca-Cola and bargain with. This is what you call selling your soul or selling your likeness. Because that's a black man that's saying, look, I'm 50 Cent. My people love me. Now, they don't like to drink Coca-Cola, but I can make them drink Coca-Cola because they like me. That's called selling out. Making your people do something that the white man want them to do, but they wouldn't have did it if he wouldn't have put a black face on it. Can I get a hello? Can I get a amen? Can I get a motherfucking hallelujah?
Hallelujah.
You make that no matter what product you're selling. So if you sell Hennessy or Remy out the gate, they start to put downward pressure on the new companies. You see, I had a lawsuit with Remy. They said that because I had an oval-shaped bottle, that there was some sort of product confusion, and I'm like, where? It's a big B in the middle of the fucking bottle. Like you don't own the shape, the whole shape of the bottle. You know? And then we had went in there for a little while until it came, I started saying shit like, 1738, I bet they had slaves.
See, 50 Cent is showing you how to use your black power for white brands. So 50 Cent, right? He's working with one white group. So the ops of that white group try to give him some competition, pushback. Hey, your shit look a little like ours or whatever. 50 Cent responds back to this other white group. Y'all are slave owners, but 50 Cent, you also working with a slave owner too. See, this is called using my black card to help my white zaddy, and I'm gonna call my white zaddy's enemy a slave master, even though I'm working for a slave master. Do my panel see what I'm saying right now? Let me drop the link. Y'all feeling me what I'm saying? It's like I work for a slave master, and I'm the house nigga for Mr. Johnson. But Mr. Johnson got other slave masters that he beefing with. That's saying, you know what? That house nigga over there, yours, he's copying my product, and I'm gonna take you to court, Mr. Johnson. And so the house nigga who's selling his master's product to all of his slave brothers now hates on the other slave master's product by saying, you a slave master, as if he's not working for a slave master. You see what I'm saying? So you working for a slave master, but you know that all of the slaves fuck with you. You're like an idol to them, a celebrity. So you telling all them slaves, that nigga over there a slave master, but you leading them right to another slave master who you cool with. So you're not using your blackness to really separate from the slave masters and help your people. You just playing with this black power shit to get your people to do what you want them to do for your particular white zaddy. Tell me that ain't fucked up, y'all. Come on, I know y'all got something. Tell me that. Come on now, bro. That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, that's super ill. And the whole thing is, then they'll say the white man stole their invention, when the whole time they branded the invention for the white man, no matter if they made it or not. they branded it for the white man, then they be like, a black man invented this. Okay, I get that. Then why the hell he on it now? It don't matter who invented it. It matters who distributed. It matters who marketed. It matters who, you know what I mean? So black people, like, our problem is this. We feel we supposed to live to see the success when other people's live for the legend. I mean, legacy. They live for the legacy. It's like, all right, I don't have to see the seed prosper. You understand me? So cool. If all right, say you start a business and you 40 years old, right? It's gonna take 30 for that shit to even be relevant. Now you 70. All right, now you gotta pass it down and give it another 40 years. So you got 70 years invested into this thing. Then it can become black owned. Black people think they can just start something 10 years. It don't work like that. You not supposed to see the benefit. You ever went to saw a grave site and the person died in 1946, but they got a bunch of flowers at the grave? Or you go to their house, you go to somebody's house and they got this big ass picture of some white guy that died in 1919. It's because they left a legacy. Them people are still eating off this shit. The dude that did it probably died broke. You understand me? But what he left made all of them rich, man. But y'all got it. Go ahead.
And now 100 though. That's reality, broski. And it's just like with 50 and that, it's almost like the McDonald's situation. Like if somebody sue McDonald's, they not suing the motherfuckers that own McDonald's, they suing the corporate brand. It's like a motherfucker can't really, it's almost like how can somebody sue 50 Cent if he not really the owner behind this shit? And on top of that, he's not even the one producing and manufacturing none of the shapes of the bottles. He just slapping his face on the advertisement of it and the promotion of it. It's like at that point he could play the white man game, but he ain't even doing that. He just really just playing a nigga game and just being like, okay, y'all slave on him. But like,
But
bro,
look,
both
it's
of
like,
them.
all right, I got a Shark Tank invention, right? Anybody out here that got some money to invest to it, you about to be a millionaire. Here's what I'm telling you. Say I make a rechargeable with your cell phone cord remote for the TV, where you don't gotta buy them dumbass AA batteries, right? Soon as I try to do it, man, they taking it. Are they gonna offer me enough money to say, hey, bro, just go on and give it to me? I'll be selling out, but I'm also thinking I'm putting my family on. So I would sell out and get them the remote control, rechargeable remote control. I hope somebody got some money listening because y'all make some money off this shit. But if you ain't got the money to back it and hold it down, it's gonna get stripped from you anyway. So they know that every nigga got a price. And long as they know that, they always gonna prosper. They know you got a price. They know your circumstances. They
Think about it.
study.
When you say they know you got a price, remember this drop. All slaves were for sale, but the slave master wasn't. It was always a matter of how much is this slave. And it's still the same thing now. Everybody got a price. The slaves that don't got a price are the true masters. Them the true masters. Them the ones, the ones that saying, y'all can't buy me, you can buy them other niggas. Because let me show you why let me share something with y'all. Here is what slavery is. Slavery is, I took the bag from you, now I got to do everything you tell me to do, so I'm your slave now. Now, that mean, like what Kanye West said, slavery is voluntarily now. Ain't nobody making you to be no slave today. People signing up, lining up to be slaves today. Think about it, we got all the resources now to be independent today. With online, with Spotify, you don't even need a record deal today. You literally chasing clout if you get a record deal. And it ain't even about the money, it's about the fame, which means you the perfect candidate to be raped. Because you don't care if they get your money. You a clout chaser, they gonna make you famous and you gonna be broke as hell. And that's why you got a lot of independent artists. You don't know them niggas' name and they got more money than the artist that you know his name.
Like K Reno independent. But I'm glad you said Spotify, right? You get 0.01% off every view. They get a whole dollar. Imagine that. They get a whole dollar to
Right.
your piece of a penny. You don't even get a penny,
Now
dog.
watch this drop. Why the fuck 50 Cent and all these black CEOs ain't trying to compete against Spotify? Because you know if they started their own shit, all the black artists would run right to them and run it up, right? See what I'm saying? So somebody gotta say, why would all of these black artists be leaving billion? Think about what I'm about to tell y'all, right? A lot of these black entrepreneurs are leaving billions on the table to go and compete like crabs in a bucket for little crumbs to be working for white corporations and be the face of their brands. When literally, if all of these black men came together, they'll be fucking trillionaires within one generation. But guess what? The fear of being outcasted, Bill Cosby, P. Diddy, and 50 Cent just told you that. I still stand by the fact that 50 Cent say a lot of real shit. Y'all just ain't listening. Right now, he's defending Diddy, but I don't think 50 Cent give a fuck that Diddy locked up, because I think 50 Cent think Diddy is a freak and a creep. But I think what 50 Cent is relating to Diddy is a black man that they was letting do all that and they didn't care. But the moment he wanted to compete corporately with them, now they care. That's something that concerned 50 Cent. Because why? 50 Cent is basically been an ambitious black man that want to go to the very top. But 50 Cent have always known that the white structure we under, niggas got to know their place. You can't really make it to the top. You can't really become this owner of a black corporation. That ain't never happened. Show it to me. I'll wait. They can't let that happen, because if one nigga do it, then more niggas gonna wanna own. Now you gonna have a nigga saying, I wanna make my own medical corporation and my own this corp. Now you got the corporate minded nigga resurrecting, and they don't even want that to happen. They want the sellout minded nigga to resurrect, which is the nigga that's looking for a deal with the white man, or AKA the devil, a deal with the devil. They looking for the deal making ass nigga. That's your Diddy's, your 50s. That's the era. That's how I came up. We was searching for deals, hoping we get a deal. You know, and that's the same mentality. The people in power wasn't looking for no deals. They got proactive, not reactive.
Because I had an oval shaped bottle.
Yeah, talk to him, y'all. Go ahead.
He said, is that an oval shaped bottle?
50 Cent's bottle of his liquor company shake. This is it right here. Right here. So basically 50 Cent is lying to y'all, man, because he talking about it's completely black owned. Nigga, you have a brand under Sire Spirits. That's the same company Diddy had his brand under. This one white man pimping both of y'all hoes. Ain't that something? Listen. Okay. Unless y'all are saying 50 Cent owns Sire Spirits, which I don't think that's, no. He owned Branson Cognac. Sire Spirits It's this brand that just locked Diddy up. It's the brand that got 50 Cent shutting his mouth and staying in his place, knowing not to try to do what Bill Cosby and Diddy did. That's what's really going. Hold on a second. Let me do something real quick.
Right.
Let me let Script on. Yeah. Go ahead. You got it.
Reason why it's hard to judge these people. All right, right now, right? They say, hey, Flat Power TV, we want the channel. We'll give you $1 million tomorrow morning. It's in your account. Would you sell it? See how it works? They make sure that the offer can't be rejected. But now I can see you not selling it if you already a millionaire. Like, no, I'm not selling my shit, bro. I already got money. I'm already got like 10 M's. So no, I'm not selling it. That's where we fought these cats at. They already be having money and be selling generational wealth. And that's the part I don't understand.
Hey, but that come back down to these white people ain't gonna let a certain kind of money or legacy be left in black hands. You gotta understand, it's like sometimes when they sell shit or when they bash shit, just like Bro Sanchez was talking about how 50 be playing it safe. Motherfuckers know how they gotta move. You can't do a certain level of shit and then think you finna go unscathed. So sometimes, whether that's selling your motherfucking, publishing or whatever the fuck else, whatever else, like niggas, they do all of that bidding and fighting over that shit, but they know at the end of the day, if what you get is finna cost your life, you damn near gotta sell it.
Now watch this, right? 50 Cent owns Sour Spirits. Let's put that out here now. 50 Cent owns Sour Spirits. Okay? Let's put that out there now. Did that make Sanchez wrong? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Because what was my argument? My argument was that 50 Cent don't have a black-owned corporation. He have a black-owned brand. Sour Spirits is still a brand of spirits, and I'm trying to find a mother company. In other words, put it this way, 50 Cent is not the Universal Records of this brand. He's a label. So what I was wrong about was I thought Branson Cognac was the brand, but Sour Spirits is actually the brand of liquors that 50 have under his whole his brand. Basically, he got a line of spirits, more than just one flavor. I brought up the Branson Cognac. That's an award. That Branson Cognac is just one of many that's under the Sour Spirits. So 50 Cent got a whole, line of spirits. What I'm saying is this right here. 50 backed me up on my point that they all controlled by the white man at the end of the day. That's all I was saying. And what I was wrong about was the intricacies of the paperwork and the brands and how it's all being distributed. But I don't supposed to know everything about that. I just need to be right about the main claim that I'm making, which is these niggas are sellout. And that what they're, first of all, fuck liquor, man. First of all, fuck some liquor. How are you helping your people keeping us drunk, nigga? I'm trying to stop drinking. And this nigga trying to push some more liquor in my face. Ask 50 Cent, do he drink? Because a lot of people selling us liquor, they don't even drink liquor. The man that's selling you Newports, he don't smoke them. 50 Cent doing to his people still what the white man doing. If you niggas looking for a way to defend him, you ain't gonna win. I'm gonna win this one. You know why? I'm right. He's wrong. He's capitalizing off of his people's addictions and vices, just like the damn white man. You nigga want to get drunk, he can help you with that. But if a nigga want to get rich, he gonna tell you to buy this book over here. to do a fucking pray to God. When niggas ask 50 Cent about riches and shit and Puff Daddy, they always go into, and still you gotta have faith with God, man. Shut your ass up, nigga. You gotta have faith in that old white man who ass you kissing. You gotta have faith in Liar Cohen them. You niggas always talking about God help you to success. Then when you get all that money, you use it to sell your people liquors and all that shit like God got something to do with that. You in the bed with the devil and you engaged in all of the ways that the devil used to capitalize off the ignorant and weak by using they fucking vices against them to enrich yourself. The man that's selling a nigga mama a bag of crack, he ain't using it. He ain't giving it to his children, his wife. And that's what I'm telling you. Y'all looking for a way to make me wrong about 50 Cent. You ain't gonna find it because my heart right. I'm not trying to do business with these white folks and give y'all more toxins and poisons and shit to keep you, your health and all your shit behind while I enrich myself. When are these black people gonna use their money to bring some positive and life bringing to their communities? Other than more liquor stores and goons and shooting guns for goons and fucking clothing lines. Nigga, we don't need no more liquor and clothes. We need something that's really worth something to help our people and batter our people, man. So I'm still not getting up off these niggas' neck.
Peace to Sanchez, peace to the panel. What's good, everybody?
What's good? What's good, bro?
See, when you nigga, when you trying to do that shit like that, like you a big target. Like niggas like Nipsey and shit. It's like you gotta be like ready to die, or you gotta be ready to go to jail, or you going against motherfuckers like that. You going against feds. It's the mob type shit. It's like they gonna be like get down and lay down type shit. They gonna take your ass out.
You need
Pass all of that. Niggas don't give a fuck
Hold
about
up a
that.
second. Hey, shout out to my sister, man, Sarada Amaru, long-time supporter. Salute to Lil Sis. Thank you for joining being a member of this channel, for sure. Hey, make sure y'all like and share the video. Appreciate all the support. We are here, man, and we own it because every time you turn around, it's some more bullshit. Man, 50 Cent ain't nothing but I don't like capitalism. We're capitalists. That means if there's $1 to be made, you need to go make it. That means if there's somebody out there that want to rock the smoke, you need to go sell it. You don't let that money not be made. You get rich or die trying. The crazy thing is when we're getting rich, the people around us are the ones dying. If you look at the black men in America that made it to the top in America, they never made it to the top helping their people out. Some of the richest people in the black and out in the black community as far as black men go are Rayful Edmond, Frank Lucas, Nicky Barnes. You got your Puff Daddies, your Jay-Z's. All of the rich black men are gangsters, drug dealers, music mafia. They sell it. If you look at every black man in America that ever was damn near a billionaire, he was selling toxic music, toxic drugs, liquor, motherfucking some clothes. It's some bullshit. And the only way that this country gonna let a nigga make it to the top of it, he's giving his people some bullshit.
and through all that, we ain't distribute none of it. Even the crack dealers, right? They distributing poison and all that, but it still come from another race. Every way a black man make money come from another race. It's never from us, not making the money in case we spending it. Did you know we 70% of the economy? Imagine if we can come together and make our own dollar and we only accept this dollar. It'll change the world. You know what I mean? So
Well,
if
shit. That's well. I
people,
agree. Well, that's how Black Wall Street was a thing. You know, they destroyed all of our situations, and then Black Wall Street became popular because that's all we had at the moment. And remember, we had our own banks, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? And speaking of that, you know, every time we do come up, we always end up dying in some situation. End up happening. You know, like you know, remember the black man who was retired, who was a retired cop, and like he engineered the water shit, and then he
Yeah,
died in the
Moses. Nah, he didn't. Moses West didn't tell about the war. Moses West.
I'm talking about the I don't know I forgot his
He
name,
built
but
the
it was like
water machine up in Flint, Michigan.
yeah. And
So
he ended
look,
up like
let me holler at you.
go
See,
ahead, brother.
a lot of people think something happened to Moses West. Guess what happened to Moses West, man? That nigga worked for the United Nations now, and people can't
Ain't that some
say.
shit?
And guess what? And I wish a nigga would call him a sellout. I wish a nigga would, because guess what? When he was trying to work with black people, we destroyed his motherfucking machine. Listen, when he put that machine up in Flint, Michigan, they vandalized it. These gangs will protect they damn street corners, but you won't protect the clean water that this man giving you for free. Every gang in Flint should have said, look, man, you got to put a goon on water duty tonight. We got to protect Moses, man. He giving clean water to our community, and the mayor won't even do it. Why can't a gang won't even defend your own clean water, nigga? You what the fuck?
Wait, bro, Sanchez, are we talking about the same guy? I think I'm talking about the engineer, the dude who
Okay,
remember the Buffalo, remember the Buffalo shooting with the kid who shot up the church or some shit, and it was like I don't know if I'm getting it wrong, but it was like three like it was like 4 people who died, and then one of the people who died was like an engineer who created like free water, like where basically like you could make water into like you know like how we use gas for oil like for engines and shit to
Mm-hmm.
create the car, make the cars move and shit. That's what he made the water for, like free. Like he made where water can run. You can make like water powered like motion. Like I don't know how to explain that shit, but he did that shit. You feel me? You can look it up.
Just
But
saying, man. Like think about that, right? Listen, you got a black man. You got a black man that got some futuristic technology that can pull water right out the atmosphere. This like an endless supply in the water in a world where everybody talking about is about to be a water shortage. Do you know how long a human can go without water before you die? That ain't in to play with. And you got a black man with the technology to basically have endless water. And guess what? 50 Cent didn't want to do business with him. Jay-Z didn't say nothing about him. Damon Dash be on here talking about black economics, and none of them never mentioned the name Moses West. 50 Cent had a fucking deal with Coca-Cola to sell vitamin water, and he ought to know firsthand that the first thing when you bottling water is you need a water source. Anybody in the water business know that a machine that can pull water straight out the air is like a gold mine. I don't even gotta go buy no land. I can bottle my water anywhere. It'll just pull it out the air. I don't gotta buy acres with rivers and aquifers and wells. Don't you know how innovative that is? It's so innovative that the United Nations came to Moses West. And that man was, before that, he was just a regular black man with an idea in the hood trying to help folks. None of our black entrepreneurs saw his genius. All of these niggas trying to get liquor companies and clothing companies, they didn't even know what Moses West, what his technology mean for the world. A bunch of damn dummies.
they can't be trusted because like liquor, coke, all of them shits is trying to kill us. You know what I'm saying? It's already came out that they have ingredients that can actually harm our body. And the fact that they're still endorsing it, like just like McDonald's and all of that, these corporations cannot be trusted. Like if they're trying to kill us one time, what makes you think they're not going to try to kill you in the future? You know what I mean? Any other time. You know what I mean? It's just an agenda behind it. So like I don't know what's on 50 Cent's biscuit, but he kind of can't be
He can't be trusted because and I know it now because you fucking with Earn Your Leisure and they can't be trusted. When I saw 50 Cent went on this show, I said, oh man, I facepalm. God damn. Because listen, I know 50 Cent can't be trusted, but I still try to give niggas a little hope. Like, listen, maybe this nigga really going against, you know how nigga, you know what? I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm a fool because guess what happened to me? The same thing happened to Trump supporters. They look at Donald Trump and they say, man, he going against the deep state. Donald Trump is our man. Yeah, he in there with them, but he's going against them though. And I see that with the Trump supporters and I call it out. And I didn't even see it with my own self with 50 Cent.
You see, the thing is with Bro Sanchez, the thing about us is like when I see that people have the same level of intelligence that we have, I always like take everything that they say with a grain of salt because it's like they can at the end of the day, people are strategic. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody be talking about, oh, it's chess, not checkers. And so remember, there's a billion people in this world, man. Not everybody out here moving slow. You know what I mean? And there's disabilities, and then you have those type of disabilities where people are abnormally smart, abnormally strong. These are just like, it just comes off as disabilities though. So that's why I take everything with a grain of salt and keep my eye open. Just, you know.
Facts. That's good shit.
That's a fact, right? That's a fact right there. You know, shout out to the panel. Yeah, man, 50 Cent cannot be trusted. But at the end of the day, over time, he learned how to play chess. You know what I mean? And he noticed that most of his people is still playing checkers, right? So he learned the
but
game.
$2 grand, you got.
Table,
but $2 grand. How old you is? $2 grand. Let me holler at you real quick.
I'm in my 40s, bro. I'm just
now watch this, right? You know why it was easy for 50 Cent to trick me? Because 50 Cent always played the role of fuck the industry, fuck the Drake identity, the P. Diddy, the niggas that the big industry machine pushing. Like 50 Cent was like the Tupac of his time, and I was fooled by. You always think this guy is in the industry, but he's not of it, and he's gonna revolutionize it, and he's the one that's going against them. He's our man. He's the hero. And guess what you realize? We're the fucking heroes when we ignore the damn industry altogether. Fuck the industry. That's the spirit of the hero. Cause that's, instead of saying we gonna put somebody in government that's gonna fix America and fix the system, the hero is saying, you know what? Fuck the system. The hell with the system. You ain't gonna put nobody in there that's gonna make it right. Everybody in that seat gonna be corrupted with the power that seat bring. And 50 ain't no different. Trump ain't no different.
Facts. Everything you said is facts. And at the end of the day, you're not the only one he got. We all kind of gave him benefit of the doubt, Sanchez. You're not gonna stand there by yourself, man. He got me too.
Real
I'm not
shit.
gonna lie. You got you. At times, we like to give our brothers benefit of the doubt. But as soon as I seen everything that was going on with his show, he brought his show to so many networks. And then they were shutting him down, and he still got it out. Once I saw what he was able to do, and this show is making pure money, pure views, power. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, when you see the play, you can see he got some pull, bro. And the pull that he got is the white hats. It's not brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he got us all, bro. We all kind of gave him benefit of the doubt because I like the bully role that 50 been playing since he came out. You know what I mean? So I get you, man, but you're not standing alone. We all gave him benefit of the doubt.
That's why I said 50, and I said it long time ago. I said 50 Cent and Donald Trump got the same spirit. And you know what's so crazy about that? Y'all remember that stream. And I was room for 50 Cent. Right. I've been room for 50 Cent But I've been saying Trump is an agent. He ain't really the guy that's infiltrating the system. But I was saying 50 Cent is the guy that's really in the industry, but, you know, kind of like against that shit. I don't know why in me that bro, I feel, I'm going to tell you something. You got to realize, y'all, that's easy to happen because ever since we was introduced to 50, he came in the game saying fuck the industry, basically. And that's what Trump did. That's why I got to be more patient with Trump supporters, because now I got a very good idea of what they think about Trump based upon what I thought about 50, and I didn't even look at that like that to now. That's crazy.
Hey, bro, you know, that's Raphael, bro, Sanchez. Good evening, man. You've been doing a couple of good screams for the last couple of months, man. It's like every day you just dropping a bomb and your beats, man. I know I'm off topic right now, but your beats has always been fire, to say that. To the 50 Cent point, why haven't nobody ever looked at it as 50 Cent is what do you call a treasonous person towards blacks? He's never had anything good going for blacks. Negroes or whatever you want to call us. Everybody loved that song when he wanted to talk about robbing everybody in the industry. He built his whole career off selling drugs and going against drug dealers. And then the main thing about 50 Cent, when he talked about the industry, he talked about the industry that he definitely wanted to be a part of so bad that now he helps manipulate and control. So, you know, 50 Cent has always been a person, because I started off a big 50 Cent fan. You know, so I was a Dipset fan.
I'm telling you, I bet you every nigga on this call will say, yeah, I was a G-Unit nigga.
Yeah, when I say, like, you gotta understand, I'm 31. So it's like when I was a shorty, 50 Cent was my Tupac. The first two niggas.
Yeah, he was like another Tupac energy. Facts.
Yeah, it's like the first two niggas I ever listened to in hip hop and bought their albums personally was DMX and 50. So it's like at that point, you know what I'm saying? That was my whole grow up. I had the goddamn 50 Cent chain. I had the watch. I had the video game and shit, all that shit. So I could sit there and still spit you all them goddamn albums word for word.
Yeah.
So I feel
I can't remember none of 50 Cent hits, man. But to close it out, I ain't gonna speak for so long. But
no,
to close
take
it
your
out,
time. We chilling. You got it. Yeah, y'all
okay. So my point with 50 Cent is everything the main artists have done, such as like Biggie with Busta Rhymes when it came out with the Cavassier. Then everybody else got a liquor. Everybody else got a clothing line, like you saying at first. Do you know if we actually did not do this, we'd be walking around here lame as hell. We wouldn't get no women. If we ain't had the fancy Balenciagas or all the funny looking clothes that they promoted, the girls wouldn't look at us the same. You know, you're basically like, they control the image of how our women project us. You know what I'm saying? Because of what they have. So it's always against the lack of unity in the family and the industry.
Hey, somebody said we tripping. 50 was never like Pac. No, he was never like the kind of. Listen, let me explain something. We're not saying 50 Cent was the kind of cultural icon that Pac was. We're saying 50 Cent had the same spirit of fuck the music industry and that Pac had. It ain't a lot of rappers that you got that are in the music industry and they are like against the music industry. That's like Trump is in the government, but he's against the government. You get what I'm saying, y'all? That's why people that's why people like Trump, because Trump seemed like the people's person because he's in the government and go against the government. And I'm finding out now that is a mind control tactic that my dumb ass fell for. What's so crazy? Let me tell you what's so crazy. I didn't fall for it with Trump, but I fell for it with 50 Cent, and I know how I fell for it now because they get you with whatever you interested in. You're going to be blinded to the Trump type nigger in your shit. So let's say you like music like me. I love this rap shit. when you see a person in the industry that's against the industry, your love for the industry gonna make you root for 50 Cent, because it's like, you know what? That's the energy that's saying we gotta clean this shit up. You know, like how people room for Kendrick Lamar, but guess what? Kendrick Lamar, don't y'all see I'm finna get canceled. I'm about to get canceled now.
Go ahead and say it now. It's the same shit, bro.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I know we like the not like us, but guess what? I'm not finna trust nobody else after I see this, because Kendrick, you know what? Just fuck the industry, man. I'm not finna promote nobody in the industry to y'all no more, and I'm sorry, nigga.
No, but
Notice a lot of these niggas that's in the industry, they promote that they don't go to school or this other shit, right? But then later on down the line, you found out through like some type of magazine or some shit that these niggas went to school for psychology. They went to school for some, you know what I mean? They went to some extraordinary, unique school. You feel me? All I'm trying to say is that
right. Hey, look, and I'm gonna tell you something else. That's
hold on, y'all. Remember back in the day when they used to actually recommend the binary beats and meditation music and all of that shit. You feel me? All this shit has something to do with the
bro.
music
This shit go, and I'm gonna tell you some
and
real shit, bro.
Psychology, big bro. My bad. But they study psychology. You know what I'm saying? So they know what they're saying, how they do it, and then when they go out there, so they can reenact it, so we can see it through the eyes. All of this shit is just to fuck with our eyes. So that's why it seems like everybody who come in the game, who's on some fuck the powers, that big type shit, they always seem to be on some later on down the line to get with them. You feel me? It's like it's like little sons, and on top of that, they doing shit to them on the low, like little baby. You heard? You see how they playing
man, bro. That's why, bro. That's why I'm saying, bro.
Like, oh, what the fuck? But then as time progresses, it's like he can't really, because it's like it's so normal to him now. You feel me? And it's like I don't know how to explain it, but that's psychology. These niggas study
that's
that
how
shit.
it is. Let me show you some real shit, right? The crazy thing, and before I forget about this, I brought up Kendrick Lamar, because these are people that are in the industry but act like they're against the industry. And I gotta remember, my love for 50 Cent is the same reason I got this love for Kendrick Lamar. And guess what I'm realizing? Sanchez is still waking up like everybody else, because I'm talking shit about the people that's following Trump. But look at me, I'm rooting for Kendrick Lamar, saying he's the savior of the music industry. 50 Cent gonna say these the real niggas in the game. And that's what people saying about Trump. Like, yeah, Sanchez, he in the government, but he ain't with them. He going against them. Bro, I'm so glad this shit happened, because check it out. I'm finna go even further. Cat Williams.
Facts.
I'm starting to see now that these people implant their own control opposition to get in these particular things and say everything that the revolutionaries want to hear. And that's why Trump's so big. They put their own people in there to make your arguments. Yeah.
Cat Williams told you straight up. He was like, yo, I was at them parties, but I didn't go in them rooms. Nigga, what you was doing at them goddamn parties, period.
That's what
you
I'm
know
saying.
What I'm saying? It goes back to what we were talking about
These
yesterday.
are facts.
You know what I'm saying? Even, yo, look, everybody is an industry plant.
Because you know what? Let me show you some. Let me show you why what you saying important about them Diddy rooms. All of these people saying, I was at the party, but I left before 12. And I didn't go in the room. No, nigga, you close enough, nigga. Cause think about because
what
to
Cat
me,
Williams say, bro?
Because
he said, what Cat Williams say? He said, was that Uncle Phil?
but watch this though. Watch this though. Now here go the game. Peep game. They got to have their implants close enough to the bullshit to act like a whistleblower with some inside knowledge, because I was there, but so far away from the bullshit that we can't implement them in it. That's why you get a nigga like Cat Williams that'll say, I was there and I peeked in the door and now and to me, you're an implant, nigga. You control goods. You're damn. See, bro, this shit's so deeper than what we think, bro. It's really deep. Because it's all coming full circle right now, nigga. Everybody that's saying that they got all this inside information, how you get it? Because you was there. But so if you got so much, and just think about this now. If it turned into a pissing contest for us saying how many of Diddy partiers was there, but they wasn't there. And what I mean by that is I was at the party, but I left before 12. I didn't go in the back room. I didn't do this. I was just there. I didn't go in the bathroom. I didn't eat the food. He served drinks. I didn't drink it because he drugged people. These people are questionable. Because I'm going to tell you right now, right? You so close to the fire, but you didn't get burned. And now you can come tell us about how the whole flames was flickering and how them flames was flickering. And you got all the details of how the fire was burning, but you didn't get burnt even though you was in the burning house. That's hard to do. That's hard to do. That's hard to do. Very hard to do. Because listen, I'm gonna end with this. If it turned into a pissing contest between these people and they said, I know more than what you know, because I was privy, I peeked in rooms you didn't peek in. And I was going in basements and attics where they was doing the real freakish shit. You didn't see none of this. See, just think if all these whistleblowers got into a pissing contest, they would start telling on themselves. What you mean you know more than me? I literally let Diddy. See what I'm going with this? I was so deep in there without getting so close to it. I literally was in the room when they was pouring the oil, and I saw him. Now you really implementing yourself now. So I'm telling you, put this on steroids, and you will see why it don't make no sense.
I'm the nigga that brought all the oil in the room.
Right.
While y'all was drinking.
Right. Right. Right.
Bro, the way 50 Cent really got us, bro, is the way he came in. Anybody that was in the music game, even me, I dabbled in the music a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So the way 50 came in, he was taking people's beats when people were not taking other people's beats, and he was rapping and killing people on their own tracks underground, right? So this is how he got me. I'm like, yo, this is some real shit. You know what I mean? He'll take your beat, kill you on it. It don't even sound like your shit no more, right? So a lot of people tried to follow that same model. Lil Wayne came out the same way. Lil Wayne fucking went even longer than 50 Cent in the underground world. You know what I mean? Taking people's beats, killing them on it. So all this shit, because they saw it works. It works. Again, industry plants. And I said this before on your channel, Sanchez. Even, I'm glad you brought it up again. When Kanye said what he said, I don't think it's you that brought it up, but somebody brought it up that talked about what Kanye said. It is a choice. It is a choice right now because we are able to do things outside of the industry. But yo, we choose not to because yo, it's harder. You know what I mean? Yo, look, straight facts, Sanchez. Go in, bro. Don't bite your tongue, bro. Go in.
That's all we gonna do.
And I thank God that some people, bro said there's a lot on this channel. Yo, people wake up a lot at different times. I think he was doing a show earlier when he said something about when I was in kindergarten, you know, my other people was going to first grade, or when my grandma died, she already graduated. I'm still left here. You gotta be thankful for anger, because anger make you look at the world and the way you perceive things differently. And I hated rap for a long time now. When I tell you one thing about rap, it always protects the white boy. 50% protects the white boy. New York protects the image of any foreigner and white boy coming in and rap to disrespect our people. That's all I've ever seen in rap: disrespect, hate towards our own people.
And 50 Cent about to make me stop wearing Las Vegas Golden Knights gear, because I keep forgetting that Sour Spirits is partnered with them too.
Yep.
And see, my whole thing is, man, I'm telling you right now, if a black man got something that's really beneficial to black people, he got to go work with the government. because he can't get with no black entrepreneurs. They are owned by all the big white corporate brands. Think about that. If all of your black geniuses with good ideas, they got to go get with the Air Force, the Navy, the Army, the Department of Defense. None of our black entrepreneurs know anything about nation building, because if they did, they would know that niggas like Moses West, all of your tech geeks and all of that, if you start putting money behind them, they're finna create the infrastructure that you keep going to the white man begging about. What you think Hennessy got that we ain't got? What Louis Vuitton got that we ain't got? They got a long line standing of distributing. They got a lot of science and intelligence behind their brand, not just elegance. It ain't that it's just luxurious brand.
They got the mind about women, bro. They got the mind about women. Our women know that brands means money. And if you got money, you got a brand. You got enough to buy brands and things they need. Most dudes will go without
anything with power.
So they automatically know when you go on a date with a girl, most of the time that girl want to drink something. She want to go out to eat. She want to eat at the most expensive places. You comfortable eating at home. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Frank Lucas said he didn't get caught up until he put that mink on his back and they started taking pictures. Who bought him the mink?
Let me ask you something, Ralph. We know the women like expensive things, but who made the women like that? I don't think that's their true desire. I think that's an implanted desire that social engineering gave them.
I kind of agree with that, but then again, that's hypergamy to me for them, because that's just the want of having the best. See
but think about it though, the most money don't mean the best though. So it ain't watch this. It ain't her having the best. It's her saying, my man spent the most. It's a pissing contest saying we got more money than you, when really all of us black folks broke than a motherfucker. So I don't care if you step out there in Louis Vuitton when we all go to this club. We all know we compete for the same people in the same tax brackets. You just went the extra mile. Think about this, right? Everybody know when we used to go out clubbing, you had that one homie. Now, all of us worked at little jobs, you know, whatever, during them days. But this nigga saved up like 2 checks, 3 checks. And when it was time to go out, this nigga outfit was killing everybody. Not because he really had more money than us, but because he sacrificed more. You know, he was willing to spend 3 motherfucking paychecks on this shit, right?
He had the red monkey. He had the red monkey jeans.
It was a lot.
You know what I'm saying?
That's power behind it.
Right, we all make the same amount. He just really spent, like all of us other niggas was like, look, man, there's other shit in life I could spend my money on. I'm gonna just get these all white Air Force Ones. I'ma just get the all white Air Force Ones, man. You know what I'm saying? And say the rest. It's levels to this shit. It ain't that he got more money than me. That nigga just willing to spend his whole goddamn check on the fit, you know? That type shit.
It's not even. It's not only that. Like you said, he sacrificed. He sacrificed for 3-4 months. Shit. But when
you right, because I'm glad you corrected me, because it ain't necessarily that he was hurting, because a lot of niggas for a whole year, they may take $50 out of each check and put it in a pot, you know, and say, well, look, man, this gonna be my fire fit right here. I ain't real. I'm gonna just, you know, and them type niggas, you right. Yeah, so, but the point that I was bringing up, that because we think that because when the brother brought up hypergamy, right? I'm saying that the women don't really give a fuck about how expensive some is. They care about security. So when they see a man with expensive brands on, it ain't the brand. It's that the brand. It's the brand. Yeah, the brand is telling that woman, "Hey, this man got his money right. He can take care of me and some children."
That's right. That's right. That's what I'm trying to say. I know the other day I was asking you, I think it was yesterday, I was asking you questions, and a guy came up there and said, I said this. And I was just asking questions. I don't have nothing against women, but I see how the music, the money, the lifestyle of being important, wanting to be important, changes the impression women bring to the table, and they will actually, in the way they dress, and it will actually deteriorate the mind of the man, because all we think about is now, how do we get that woman? How do we control what's around us? And that's the music industry. How do we get this money? And then how we can control people around us.
Facts. Yeah, man, they've been doing this shit forever, bro. They've been doing it forever. Everybody's a goddamn industry plant. It's all about pushing materialism. It's like what Sanchez just brought up with, I forgot the gentleman's name. I think his first name was Moses, where he created that machine that can pull water right from here. Why they not promoting shit like that? You understand what I mean? That's the type of stuff that will empower us. But no, that's not what they want to push. They won't. And plus, again, somebody said it again. They will not let us push shit like that, because stuff like that lets us create a legacy for ourselves. And they don't want us in positions of power. So once you know this, you gotta move in a different way, man. Like they're playing chess. A lot of us is playing checkers, and a lot of us don't even know that the board is there. You know what I'm saying? So it's deep, man. Sanchez, you absolutely right. It goes deep. So, bro, don't feel bad. 50 got all of us.
That's right. And look, every piece on the chess play. I'm a chess player. A lot of people say that, but they're not really chess players. My son even better than me, man. And I take it that, I done beat him so many times, I can't find no new moves on him. So when it comes to chess, right, every piece is valuable. Some people want to idolize the queen because it's so powerful. But that pawn becomes a queen. You know what I'm saying? And everybody needs to know that that king is the most valuable piece, because it takes that slow step at a time. That's your record label. That record label controls every piece. It might have his P. Diddy might be the queen on the table. And everybody on the P. Diddy you got his right-hand man, there's a rook. You got the nigga upstairs, he's a knight. Then you probably got the pimping nigga like T.D. Jakes beside him, the bishop. And then every other piece is a person that's making money as a pawn that might have a chance to step up and come back as another piece. See what I'm saying? They just get the upgrade. It is a big game of chess. And everybody gotta protect each other, because everybody gonna go down, and that's why it's now a FRICO charge instead of a RICO charge.
Hey, Philly OG in the chat, man. I got $50 on Philly OG. That's with you. He good at that.
That FRICO. Well, hey, Philly OG coming up on the panel. Salutes the OG still up. Oh yeah, come up, OG. Oh, he probably. What you was saying? Oh no, I'm just coming back to the mic here and shit. I came back.
On the chest, but like he was saying.
Listen, man. I was listening. Hold up, real quick. Listen, man. 50. Let me show you how 50 got me and how he didn't. I always knew 50 was money hungry and that he was a corporate nigga, right? But what I always thought was that if I sign a contract with 50 Cent, that I'll make the most money out of all the other black CEOs. I still believe that. But I wouldn't say that 50 Cent is different than Dame Dash or P. Diddy. These are all black men that are sucking up to this old white money, and they are trying to integrate with the corporations, not go against them. They got a can't beat them, join them mentality. And that's true with 50 Cent. And I don't know how critical we can be of these black men, because, I mean, if you think about what we up against, it is intimidating. It's just something about Sanchez that's like, hey, and either way is like death to me. Because if I got to be your slave, that's just the same as me just going to fight you and you killing me, that type shit. Like, I feel like the world got a threshold on our limits on how high we can go. And that make niggas not even want to climb the mountain. Because I'm looking at the top of this mountain, right? And I know I can't climb to the top. I know that I'm going to get to a certain level of the mountain, and guess what's going to happen? Let me show you. Watch this.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I'm gonna just hop off. I'm gonna go back to ear hustling mode. You know what I'm saying? But y'all have a good night, man.
Show you too, man.
Keep bringing that fire, man.
Hey, look, when a nigga get to a certain level of the mountain, this what they gonna do to a nigga right here. Check it.
Sleep that nigga, right?
Yeah, these
That's
right
how it
here.
goes. That's how it goes.
Guess what they call this, y'all? Pod sleeping.
Getting too
Yeah.
powerful. So
That's the nice version of what they do. It's either that or they gonna kick your ass the fuck back down.
Yeah.
The nights are temporary.
with some type of drug that'll make sure that you don't know how to get them steps right back up again. Have you looking stupid out there again. Like Beanie C going over them. They always try to be like, oh, try to build a mission about what's going on.
Let's talk more about 50. Look at Tony. Look at everybody that was under him though. Lloyd Banks struggling. Fucking Young Buck. Yo, he put him out the game real dirty. You know what I mean? So I agree with you, but he didn't
just pick them back up.
Right, he didn't do right by his people as well. You know what I mean? So you absolutely right, bro. But he got us. He definitely got us. But it's only because we like to give benefit of the.
Hey, look, think about what I felt.
Tony
Listen here.
gave up
Hold
his
up. Hold up.
So he did.
Think about what I fell for. I fell for the lesser of two evils trick. Because what I was saying was, look, if I gotta sign a deal with Diddy, Jay-Z, or 50, I'm signing with 50. 50 ain't no he evil like them other niggas, but he's the lesser of the evil. And basically that's what people saying about Trump. They saying, look, if I gotta choose between Biden, Kamala, all these folks, and Trump seems more for the people. And it's crazy because the people we think is more for the people are the ones least for the people, and you just fell for a trick. I know that studying Trump, and now I'm starting to see this shit coming out with other people who using that same Trump, strategy.
Absolutely. And if you signed under 50 Cent with the type of music you put out, Sanchez, trust and believe 50 would either take your shit from you, transform it, or he put your ass on the shelf like they do everybody. How many big record labels pull in these nice artists that are actually nicer than their main artists, but they're not gonna diss artists. They're gonna actually, I'll buy your song. And they rather push the song out in a different way because they know, again, it's going to empower the people. They do not want us empowered. They do not want us thinking any different. They want us thinking like, we can't do this, we can't do that. Fuck that can't shit. You understand what I mean? Personally, this is one of the reasons why I moved the way I move. Bro, I'm in Africa, bro. I'm building. You know what I mean? I had to turn my back.
I agree with you.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. They got their own shit. They got their own shit here too. Don't get me wrong. But there's a bit more freedom here in the sense where I could create more with my money. I got control over my money here. You know what I mean? They can't. There's certain things they can't do.
And by the way, man, speaking of like the kind of music I do, my music, man, listen, I always said I got to do an album before I die. I'm going to do more than one, nigga. In my 40s, I'm about to put out so much music. I got so much shit written, and I got everything I need to record it and put it out, but I'm in my own way thinking that shit got to be in a big studio with the best engineering. And guess what? I've been online listening to music, and I'm like, yo, this song viral and it sound like shit. I'm being a little bit too critical on myself. People is recording shit on TikTok and on phones, and nigga recording shit on their phone and putting it out going viral. And I got that old school mentality, which is I got to go to the big studio. That's why niggas was signing their souls for record deals, so we can be in the big studio. And like now it's like, nigga, just put that shit out and get the vibe out. It's gonna go viral. It's gonna go.
You gotta let it out, bro. You gotta let it out.
Soulja Boy recorded his hit in the bathroom, bro. In a bathroom. He didn't go to a fucking studio, bro. Like straight up. Yo, don't hold yourself back.
And bro,
don't hold yourself back.
A lot of artists being too hard on themselves, thinking, look, if you got the talent, fuck the equipment right now. That'll come, just put it out. I'm hopping to learning that too, because look, I got everything I need to make a decent sounding thing, and I'm thinking that I need more. And really, no, you just need to get busy. Speaking of getting busy, boo, bro, I got some shit so fire. If I was to give y'all a sneak peek into my album, y'all will be like, nigga, hurry up and put this shit out. What you doing? Oh, man, boy, bro, I got some shit that oh, man. Matter of fact, hold on, let me see. I don't like to give no peeks and sneaks and shit like that. And if it ain't gonna, let me see some. I might spit.
Nah, man, you gotta protect your energy, bro. Just hold on to that. But yo, if I'll give you one piece of advice, don't sit on it too long, bro. Put that shit out. And plus, I'm sure you gonna get just from people on this panel, I'm sure, or the channel period. I'm sure you'll have a lineup of features of people that are just like you, like-minded people that can spit, that got flow. And bro, look, but the thing that I don't like is, bro, they're only gonna allow you to make it, but so far. That's the shit that pisses me off. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, bro, don't hold back,
listen,
man.
I'm gonna tell you something. That's only true if you rely on them. I'm going a different. Listen. Only people that's in my way would be YouTube. And they really can't just blackball me long as I'm within the artist guidelines. And how worse can my music be than Sexy Red and all them? So it's really no excuse. Like a person can, not an algorithm, see, that's another thing. You can have all this talent, you can upload your shit, and they can not recommend it to everybody. And they ain't really got no real reasons on why they would recommend his or yours. That's the little leeway that they got to choose their favoritism, and shit like that. But still, even with that, if you got a crowd like what I got, people I already got a small following that's fucking with me, and I'm really trying to grow from them. And I'm basically growing the grassroots way. I'm saying, fuck the algorithm. It's word of mouth. Everybody hit the like and share button. Tell somebody about the channel. Because YouTube ain't going to recommend me. When you realize most of your new subs and traffic come from the YouTube recommending you in the algorithm, if they ain't doing that, you can either get off YouTube or tell the people, look, y'all got to recommend me in the streets. We got to go back to the grassroots, because YouTube ain't going to recommend the shit we do that's for the people in the algorithm, because they for the corporations. So when people be telling y'all, share the video, like the video, it's because y'all are my algorithm.
Nah, man, it's all about word of mouth. You're absolutely right, because the way I got to you, and I've been subbed up with you. I've supported the channel and everything for like 4 years now. But the first time I heard your name, bro, I heard your name out of somebody else's mouth. And I'm like, yo, let me check this out. And all I did was type in Bro Sanchez, and I seen you. I'm like, oh shit, this is a nigga. Because your name be given Spanish. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's all about word of mouth, bro. You absolutely right. Work from the grassroots. It's supposed to be, it's actually doing it from the grassroots. It's supposed to make you bigger. But again, the algorithm is in our way. We are in our own way. You know what I mean? Just like what you said, right? You feel like you need that big studio. Nah, bro, you got exactly what you need. Even when I started in the music game and I dabbled in, right? I built my own little home studio to do my shit. You know what I mean? But even when I had my own shit, I'm like, oh nah, man. I gotta go get it mastered at a fucking at a bigger studio or whatever, you know. But those days are dead now because you can do everything through your phone. There's people putting out music through their phone alone, bro. They don't even go anywhere. You know what I mean? So, bro, times is definitely changing. On the stream you did last night too was fire. You was talking about how you know timelines and how things have changed. You know what I mean? And the way things have changed so drastically, it's crazy, man. When you really sit down and think about it, you said something yesterday that was crazy on that stream. You was like, "Yo, bro, we was just wearing baggy jeans not too long ago, and then everybody's jeans got super tight." And then if you kind of look right now, baggy jeans is coming back. It's like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Like this shit is it's weird, bro. It's weird, but it's like a movie to me nowadays because you know being aware is big.
Let me tell you what's going on, right? Here's what's going on. In advanced societies, humanity have risen to a point in these advanced realities where we've already agreed on what we want to be. And it's beautiful. What we look like, how we want to talk, how we want to look when we go outside. There was this movie, right? Let me pull this up for y'all. And I'm finna show you something. I like where we going, right? Watch this. This movie called, this ain't really it. It's another one. It's another one that's kind of like this one. But this advanced utopia, people dressed alike. They all, you know, shit like that. They're one. My whole point is this. Our reality is a work in progress. And we ain't really figured out what we are, who we are, why we are, where we are. And as a collective, the reason we ain't found the answers to these is because the universe came like a fill in the blank. It ain't telling you what you are, why you are. It just gave you a blank right there and you get to fill it in. It ain't gonna tell you why you here, what you are. You got to tell it that. That's what it's giving you to do. And I think as a collective, we ain't really told the universe what we want to be because we still trying to figure it out. I think humanity is a work in progress right now. And once we get it all worked out, we'll be getting to these higher levels that the ancestors was on. But each generation got to get it together with their group. And our group is like a dumb clusterfuck right now. Like when I was in the military, I wanted it to be to where if I got my shit right, then I'm good. But it wasn't like that. How it was in the military, if everybody's shit ain't right, everybody getting punished. And that's how the earth is. Seem like that with the earth. Like if everybody ain't right, everybody getting punished. Because you can have your shit together, but then you'll go out there and then your children got to be protected from the bullshit, and then there's so many shit to protect you from and to maintain your peace of mind and your place that it's because like my thing is like everybody would want for the peace that I'm making in my life and my world for it to be in the world. That way my children can go outside, I ain't worried, because I know I'm a good person and everybody else a good person. I want to create heaven on earth and everybody else want to make heaven on earth. It just ain't like that. It's like if the majority of people living on this earth right now don't agree that we want to be in heaven, then it don't matter what Lil Sanchez want. It don't matter what us little conspiracy theorists tinfoil hat want. The world gonna be evil. It's a spiritual voting system and the majority rule. And we ain't the majority. Everybody voting for evil and capitalism. We're a small group saying, this ain't the way. Kumbaya. Let's hold hands. Black and white come together. All people come together and let's just get along and make a heaven. The world laughing at your ass. Like, who? They look at you like the gay group. Like, who the fuck are you weirdos talking about let's unite? Bitch, this capitalism. Fuck everybody. I'm getting rich or die trying like 50 Cent, nigga.
I want to go in the shower real quick. I'm gonna go on YouTube and I'm gonna ask for the link again. You think?
Oh yeah, man. As long as I'm here, the link out there, y'all good. Yeah, for sure. Do your thing.
Definitely, bro. Thank you, bro.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna leave the flow open. We own it tonight, though. I'm on their heads, man.
And you absolutely right. When I saw that advertisement for 50 Cent going on Earn Your Leisure, I was like, oh, what the fuck? And just him being on the show, because we know who pushes the show. That's Diddy and all of them. You understand what I mean? So as soon as I seen that shit, I'm like, oh, fuck. Then I'm like, okay, well, let's see what he got to say. Bro, he's just putting a veil over the people's eyes. He's trying to tell the truth, but he can't. He can't because he knows he got a monkey on his back. He got a monkey on his back wearing a white hat. You understand what I mean? Because it's like they're all eating from the same palm. You know what I mean? So, bro, it goes deep, man. It's deep.
Let me tell you how deep it is. I've been telling Trump supporters that Trump don't really hate Joe Biden. Y'all fucking with Trump because you think Joe Biden is such the enemy and the Democrats is so bad. But I'm telling them, Trump actually cool with the Democrats. Now look, Joe Biden put on a Trump hat, proving my point. Now watch this. People been telling me, Sanchez, 50 Cent secretly cool with Diddy. And I'm like, but this nigga 50 Cent laughing at this man when he's actually been raided by the feds. And I didn't think that when the Democrats go to war with the Republicans, they bring each other children into it. They be very dirty. And I'm like, yo, yeah, that makes sense because 50 Cent laughing at Puff Daddy being raided by the feds is like the Democrats laughing at Donald Trump being raided by the Mar-a-Lago raid by the feds. You see what I'm saying? And they all still love each other. They still, because look, 50 Cent came right on out and defended P. Diddy, and I can pull up images when 50 Cent and Puff Daddy was real tight. I can pull up pictures when Trump and Hillary Clinton was real tight, when he was tight with the Democrats. So I be peeping my own self. People be thinking like Sanchez be going in on everybody. Nigga, I be peeping myself too. I call myself out and correct it on a live stream. And change it in front and change it right in front of your face. And you will see, okay, he changed his mind on that day. It's on record. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. And that's much respect to you being able to admit when you're wrong. A lot of people not able to do that, bro. That's actually what's actually stopping the community from growing as it should. We should be bigger.
I was wrong as hell for not seeing my own flaws when calling out them people about Trump, and I'm sitting up here thinking, listen this, Mike. I thought that Tupac was a savior to the music industry. So look, I ain't gonna sit here and just admit to 50 Cent. And all of y'all niggas is with me too. Y'all saying, yeah, you ain't alone, nigga. And I ain't alone with Tupac neither. We thought he was gonna be the rebel against the music industry and fucking, you know, some people even thought at one point Eazy-E was gonna be that. When he went out to Dre was like the Drake of his time for a minute. But I'm just saying, it's always the black token nigga that's in direct connection to the white Jew. And that was Dre on the West Coast. He was in direct connection to with Jerry Heller, what's that dude name? And see, Eazy-E didn't have to go through Dre. Easy E went directly to that nigga that Dre went to. And see, just like in Africa, when you got one rich Jew funding both sides of the war, you had the same white rich Jew funding Easy E and Dr. Dre beefing against each other. Because Easy E was making diss records on Dre, and both of them was being funded by the same Jew. And that's no different than today, where you got these drill rappers dissing each other, dead homies, and smoking on op packs, and they all under the same mother label. Universal distributing all them niggas records, and they dissing each other, killing each other. That's like apartheid in Africa with Rwanda. They funding both sides of the war.
Yeah, exactly. It's a play they've been doing forever, man. They've been doing this shit forever. They know us better than we know ourselves, but not all of us. Because like I said, you got to protect your energy. Going back to your music and you putting it out and whatnot. Don't give no sneak peeks, bro. But when you put it out, just let it loose. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, if we don't protect our energy, we supposed to really be the real cancel culture. I think it's Drop that brought it up earlier. He said we control 70% of the goddamn market. If we decide we ain't going to this grocery store no more and we all stick to that, they gotta go out of business, bro. There's no way that they're gonna be able to sustain. And that's the thing that we don't understand. Cancel culture is actually up in the air. Like everybody has this thing. Nah, cancel culture is supposed to be our tool. You know what I mean? Because we control most of the market. If we say we not listening to Sexy Red no more, all the females, all the males, we gotta stop listening. If we say fuck the industry, it gotta be all of us.
Now let me holler at you with that. I like your mind because you go into what we need to do it, and then it make my mind go into why we ain't doing that thing, and then that'll get us closer to actually showing where the halt is at. So what's going on? Like, for example, when you say, if we stop listening to Sexy Red, now guess what? Guess how that seems easy. And when you say it, I'm with you, man. All we got to do is cancel these folks and stop listening to them. Then guess what I realized? When I'm in my car and I'm driving and I'm turning through the radio as a black man, I tend to go to hip hop and trap. I don't even like Sexy Red. It's just when the beat come on, me being a music, no, it ain't the ski or none of that. Put it this way. If I can listen to all of the hip hop channels without the lyrics, just the beats, that'll be what's up. It's almost like I got to tolerate the lyrics, but what I really like is how that snare hitting, how that kick dropping. What my head bobbing to is not the lyrics. I'm bobbing to the 808, the snare drum, the hi-hats. I wish they didn't even have the damn lyrics on it. Sometime I be listening to that shit like, fuck, man. Like, he really fucked that beat up, nigga. And I will go online and find an instrumental, and I'll sit there and listen to the instrumental and write my own lyrics to it. Because
that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
You're a real music head. That's a fact. I'm the same way, bro. I rather listen. An instrumental will give me goosebumps just like a good track. Oh yeah, absolutely. You right, bro.
Because I hear like some fire ass beats, bro, and a nigga come on there, shake your ass for a Birkin bag, and I be like, oh my fucking God, nigga, that's a hard beat, nigga. I would have really blew some people. It would have took me 4 days to write a song of that beat, because I would have had a bunch of punchlines and deep shit and just like on some bullshit. I miss them days, man. It was like quality shit, nigga, versus that disposable ass. These niggas, bro, the niggas is not gonna say that the production suck. The beats are getting hella fire today. It's just they ain't saying nothing on them. If Nas and all of them niggas would have had some of these beats that these niggas got today, bro, all right, okay. These niggas, the production is so. Hey, shout out to Key Norfolk. Thanks for joining, bro. Salutes to the whole panel. Shout out to all my niggas on the panel, man. Listen, on some real shit. The production ain't lacking at all. It's like the beats are getting better and better. And then what is like, what's happening is niggas is letting the beat do all the work. Cause I come from an era where, hey, yeah, salutes, bro. Yeah, I come from an era where if the beat was tight, 50% of the work was done. Now you just gotta come, nigga. If that beat was going hard and your flow wasn't going hard, that was a failure. Now it's just the opposite. The beat going hard and you can just say what you want on it because it's a hot beat. It's just gonna go. Yeah.
And it's so annoying, bro, because it's like niggas will get on the beat and just not say shit. Just like, yeah, just check out the swag of the beat and my energy and how I'm vibing to this shit. Like, don't nobody give a fuck about that. We all gonna vibe in our own different way to this bitch. What are you saying? Because I remember when we first started to see this transition in hip hop, when it went from, you know, the everybody had bars to spit and actually worked on that craft because it was an art, until just motherfuckers just saying anything or whatever and just spitting some shit. It's like Sanchez said, back in the day when motherfuckers had a cold beat, 50% of the work was done, but not just that. You felt an obligation to go in and go hard on that motherfucker even that much more because it was a cold beat. Like, for example, you know, if you got a cold beat, I don't give a fuck what kind of rapper you throwing that motherfucker, like a mumble rapper or not. If Lil Wayne get on that motherfucker with him or whoever, he's gonna eat it because it's a cold beat. He's not gonna do that beat no disservice. It's the mentality. The mentality is different, and it's just like if the beat is cold, you're supposed to try to match the coldness of the beat with what you saying. You should, like, the harder the beat, the harder you should be going.
Yep. Nowadays, I be like, man, that nigga should really go and pay that producer some more money because the producer carried the whole fucking track.
Man, and then what be even worse, it's like I feel I'm more upset at the niggas around these rappers, like the homies. It's like, you mean to tell me you this nigga's friend and you let him go in the booth, spit that shit and nod his head like this shit was okay? You didn't say, nigga, that shit was garbage. You can't represent us like this?
You know why?
You can't represent yourself like this?
Hey, Q, let me tell you why. Let me tell y'all why. And tell and correct me, because all of us on the call now is hip-hop niggas from that era. And artists, too. So check this out, right? Tell me y'all don't see how the game went from quality to quantity based on the fact that you taking too long to drop your album. And then when you do drop your shit, we more focused on how many you sold in the first week versus it's the shit sounding good or not. And so it's you see, it's so many other hey, DJ Academics got to take a lot of the blame on this shit too. Real talk, believe it or not, y'all.
This another point that's gonna happen. It's like nowadays when we hear a motherfucker dropping shit, depending on who the artist is, and even for the most part, any artist, we be looking at who the features on that motherfucker, not just watching how they stand alone. It's like motherfuckers be using people to carry them. They be using the producers, the DJs, the other rappers, anybody to carry your ass.
That's what I'm saying. Remember, and let me tell you what else they doing. You can take a nothing ass artist that ain't about shit, bro, ain't got no talent, and you can put them an album out with the best beats from Metro Boomin and Southside and have features all over that motherfucker with Travis Scott, Young Thug. For you know it, you think them people talented when they just surrounded by talent. Most of their album be 65% features and then hot beats from the producer. They fill in the blank with a little verse here and there, and this is basically how nepotism ruined the game, because everybody want to put their homie and their cousin on who ain't got no talent. So, and that's how you get these kind of artists today.
Exactly, bro. And that's what separates the difference between an artist like a Drake, or you see what I'm saying, a certain other motherfucker versus a nigga like Kanye West or a Tyler the Creator. Like niggas could say what they want to about Tyler the Creator, he gay, yada yada yada, whatever, all that shit. But as far as the creative, the nigga came in the game creating his own beats, producing his own shit, and rapping
They
over them
can't
shits and
take
doing
that
all
away
this shit.
from him. And I'm
He
gonna tell
engineered all of that.
That's it. You can't
and
take that
listen,
away from him.
and let me tell you something about Tyler the Creator. He shitted on him in his name with the Creator.
Man, you always gotta say it.
The creator, and then what's crazy about that? He's making his own beats. He's gay, and that's fucked up because I'm gonna tell y'all something right now, right? Some of the most talented artists of all time got that stigma on them, like Prince and Michael Jackson and motherfucking. So like when niggas was telling me, they was like, no, they weren't telling me that. I was watching a Young Pharaoh interview on Sonetta today, and he was like basically dealing with Puff Daddy, that a black man legacy can't be destroyed. That's still Diddy. He made good music, and I'm like, no, I ain't gonna lie. I was under my troll account. I was gonna click the link and go up there. I got respect for Pharaoh. I ain't gonna lie. I just disagree with him on some stuff. I think it'll be dope for the community, though. Hey, shout out to D. Allen Warren. Thanks for the super chat. Flat power, my brother. Yeah, so I was just saying, like, a lot of black men think that. They be like, man, R. Kelly legacy ain't destroyed. I still listen to me some bump and grind and all that. But see, black men, again, that's another thing where we got to take a L. Why? Because just because you still bump R. Kelly don't mean his legacy ain't destroyed. Because when I ride in my car and listen to the radio, all of R. Kelly's peers, they music is still being played on the radio. Whitney Houston, Babyface, like everybody from R. Kelly's era. Aaliyah. You don't hear R. Kelly on the radio no more.
But his shit got pulled. A lot of his fucking catalog got pulled.
That's
from
what
kind
I'm
of
saying. Let me tell you something, bro. When you don't hear "I Believe I Can Fly" on the radio no more, you're canceled. And because they played that damn near every day in Alabama in the Bible Belt, I'm telling you, I used to get tired of it.
That's
Hell
facts,
yeah.
bro. Salute, man. I can hear it now. Salute, bro. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, bro.
Salute. Man, you was cooking, bro. I had to chime in because what you was saying about, man, you know how they did that Michael Jordan Buzz Bunny shit, how they did the Monstars and shit. Bro, I literally watched the game on how they transformed the artists and shit. Right after they did that shit with Irv Gotti, all the people, Jay Prince, the feds hit. They was trying to like start to take control. You've been cooking all night, but I'm gonna pull this shit together for you. So after that, what they did, because we still had control, they saw. So they exchanged the dollars for the control for a minute. You see what I'm saying? So it seemed that's why they even making more money and shit now. All they do is just put a bunch of features on the motherfucker artists who they want to be the next rapper. So it ain't even about talent no more and shit. But what that do is that take the control away from the artist. So if a motherfucker even had an idea about trying to break away, they can't because they done monopolize this shit that way by putting their own people in place. And it's not no independent minded people saying that they trying to separate from this shit at all, bro. So this how they making all this money right now, without the albums and shit even being sold. Think about it. How they getting paid just because we clicking on some shit, listening to it. You did? So it's a cold game, bro. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was hypocritical of me. Hey, I'm listening to the shit you saying, Key. I'm absorbing this shit in. And I'm taking, and everybody bringing jewels, right? Then I'm looking at the chat room, and I came with like, damn, nigga, I went in on Kanye. But how can you not go in on Kanye? He was really hypocritical. But I will say that them canceling and pulling Kanye off the radio for anti-Semitism, yeah, I'll say that's fucked up. I'll say, let me see. Yeah, they canceled Kanye a lot, and they canceled Trump a lot. And when I was calling Kanye out by saying he really on their side and they just making him a messiah by canceling him, I didn't see that with like other people. So same thing with Kanye, same thing with Trump, same thing with 50 Cent. Let me ask y'all some weird shit. And this may sound like a weird question, right? $2 grand.
Go ahead, bro.
Watch this. What if P. Diddy beat all this shit and get out and be powerful than he was before?
Bro, I was just about to ask you that, bro. I was just about to ask you that. You took that question right out of my brain, bro.
Hey, then we can just conclude that this was just an embarrassment ritual and he finna rise to a higher level of Freemasonry shit. That's all I can think of.
Thank you. That's where I was at with it, because they already been saying he was the person who's supposed to took the feds the information about them setting up the distribution company and shit. So if they say he already worked with them, then I don't think he gonna get locked up anyway like that, bro.
Because it seemed like he's so fucked up, and I was saying it earlier, like, man, Diddy is done. But when you really think about it, what did they find? Guns and baby oil. He got the right to have guns, y'all. He do. Now, guess what? The whole thing, they really still ain't got nothing on Diddy if don't nobody, it's like the Young Thug case. If don't nobody that was involved come out opening their mouth, man, Diddy gonna get out. And guess what? Thug about to get out too, by the way.
Facts.
The list is too long for them to. That's why I was gonna ask you the same question, bro. Because when you were talking about the P Diddy situation, I think it was like 2 or 3 lives ago. Yo, bro, this whole RICO thing, this RICO charge is gonna be huge if it goes that way. Because the amount of people, that list, I don't know if y'all looked at this list, bro. There's some fucking big people that's been to these goddamn parties, bro, and everybody gotta go down. If you even knew what was going on in this house or wherever this party was at, you went, you should be going down. I don't care if you didn't go.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something why I know what you saying is right, $2 grand. If Prince Henry is one of the dominoes that got to fall with, listen, I want everybody to listen what I'm about to say. If Prince Henry is one of the dominoes that got to fall when Diddy fall, Diddy ain't falling.
Exactly.
Now listen, if they can't find shit on Prince Henry in the Diddy files, then Diddy falling.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Hey, but I got a question, man. I got a question for y'all, right?
The first time they invaded his crib, I think that's why they went, because they wanted to get their hands on everything that they actually wanted to get their hands on, like the Prince Henrys, and the list is fucking long, bro. But they got their hands on these, so now they're able to say, "Hey, we're locking them up." It's not really. You're absolutely right, bro. That's the question I was gonna ask you, because
See,
bro,
look,
it's a play.
they ain't gonna lock the nigga up for being freaky. They gonna lock him up for evidence toward any type of violations or accusations. You see what I'm saying? So, all the shit we got, like he said, they only got guns and baby oil so far. So, but if it's any way for anybody important to be implemented, I'm gonna tell you who they ain't gonna fuck with. They not finna fuck with Prince Henry, and they not finna fuck with Clive Davis, nigga. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He got too much covering to too many different people. Too much gonna fall. The whole shit gonna fall. You see what I'm saying? The world is like a stage. So even when bro made that connection with the politicians and shit like that, see, that's the new game. That's how you stay relevant and you make money off people talking about you. So everybody just getting in where they fit in. Say me and another rapper get into some shit last night. We just gonna recreate that shit and then
make it like this was happening in front of everybody or something. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So yeah, man, y'all niggas
Hey,
been cooking all
hey,
night.
that's facts, bro. And I'm finna piggyback on that, man. And salutes to F. Hutton, too. I see you, bro. What's good in the chat room? Hey, and check this out. And salutes to you, too, Johnny, Cali, Blaze. Check this out, man. This is what, now that I got all y'all niggas on here now, tell me how this sound now that I got a group of peers to grade my work, as they say in the scientific community. I said earlier before I opened the panel, I said, look, it ain't a crime to be freaky. But if you trying to compete against Hennessy, if you trying to compete against big white corporations, you can't really be freaky no more. See, this is what I'm telling black men. If you want to be a freaky ass, out of control nigga, guess what you got to tell yourself? I'm probably going to max out at like 500 million. If I want to go above 500 million and get into the billionaire status, and now I'm competing with the big white brands, and I'm one of them niggas that's really like the white man, like, wait a minute, this nigga moving he don't know his place, right? If you want to be that kind of nigga, you can't, you got to sacrifice some things. And yeah, other black men can be womanizers. We can have plenty of women. We can bring in the sex workers. We can do all the freaky shit. Like, everybody ain't lying. They ain't lying. Diddy doing everything everybody else doing. But guess what everybody else ain't doing? Trying to compete with big white corporations. So I was saying, as black men, we ain't really lead these young boys to the truth. We need to tell these young black boys, if you want to be a billionaire, son, then you can't be no freak. You can't be no gangster. Once you get in a certain tax bracket, you got to move damn near like the Pope, nigga. You got your fucking background, you ain't no criminal record. Ain't no, I ain't engaged in no freak-offs.
That's a fact. That's a fact, because they're going to use this shit against you. Like, you got to be so straight up, and so, if you is, you better keep a tight lid on it, because whatever they see that they can use to hook, line, and sinker your ass with, that's what they going to use. It can be drinking. It can be arguing with your wife in public in front of people. They're going to say, oh, yeah, that's what we going to use on them. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, you on point with that shit right there, bro. You got to be squeaky clean.
Only nigga I can think of off the top of my head that might fit into that category, and it's still Mike, because I don't trust nobody 100%, is Denzel Washington.
Hey, look, here go the
Bro,
hook.
he's on the list too, bro. He's on the list too, by the way.
Listen right quick, bro. Go to hook, line, and sinker, and this is the part y'all gotta look at, right? How they about to knock Diddy is that sex trafficking, right? It's sort of like,
Exactly.
say somebody in the chat, right? Y'all get some vibes. You fly them in your city. If you have sex with her and send her back, you just sex traffic. If y'all exchange any money. So now this is how they about to knock Diddy. All them people coming from different areas, y'all sitting here doing all this freakazoid shit. Money was transferred, sex, human trafficking. And that's what they gonna kill him with. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, it's the whole trafficking thing. Because if he brought in a woman for Prince Henry and Prince Henry hit, guess what? You know what I'm saying? No, it's facts.
Yeah. And what they doing right now too, they looking for that little girl that he said he adopted, the little white girl named Anna. Remember, he's supposed to adopted her.
Yeah.
They looking for her too, but can't nobody find her. So they trying to say, was this stage made up shit so he can kind of make a commercial for kids to be like on some I want Diddy to be my daddy too type of shit, or what was it? Or where is she? Because they can't find her right now, but they looking for her right now too to, dig deep on that too.
I think he hit her real good, bro. During the time where he knew shit was going down, while he was doing all that traveling, bro. I think he hit her even more than he was already hiding her, and that's why they can't find her ass, because he already knows, bro. This shit is deep, bro. A lot of people got to go down if this goes down. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think it's not gonna go down the way we think.
Who y'all talking about?
P. Diddy.
No, you said if they didn't find her.
Oh, the
Uh,
little
the,
girl
the
named Anna.
the little girl that was calling him
He
daddy on
said
that
he
video.
adopted her and shit.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I know you talking about. Right. Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
that.
they
Yeah.
supposed to be looking for, you remember that shit, right? So they supposed to be
Hell
looking for
yeah,
her to try
yeah.
to dig in and see what that situation was about. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. That was a you know how they call video soft porn? That was soft pedophile advertisement to children. That's what the fuck that was, bro. And I
Facts,
don't care what nobody
facts,
say.
It
facts.
was.
But you know what he did? He's hiding her in a place where the U.S. don't got no jurisdiction. He's smart, bro. He's smart, man. He's putting all his pawns underground where people can't find him. Yo, bro, he knows exactly the places where they don't got no jurisdiction. He's been doing this shit for years, bro. He's not stupid, man. That's why I don't think this thing is gonna go down the right way. Me, I want everybody to go down, bro. The whole industry gotta go down. Anybody that even went into
Let me
this
tell you
house
something.
and you knew this was a freak off, you gotta go. You gotta go
Let me
because
tell let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. Brace yourself. Listen to what I'm about to say. Don't interrupt. And I'm finna give you some shit to what the brother just said that's finna blow you away. Watch this. The whole industry will never go down with P. Diddy. That ain't the plan. Guess what the plan is? To reset the industry. Listen, the whole black hip hop industry has been founded under a few black gurus. Diddy, Jay-Z, Dame, Bambaataa, Funk Master Flex. It's a few token niggas that they've been put over this one black music industry. In order for them to cash in on all of the wealth that's been made in the hip hop industry for the past couple of generations, they got to now dismantle everything and lock up all the old heads that they got fat. In other words, they ain't finna go after all the artists of our generation. They was making pennies. They finna go and get all the black CEOs, labor owners, everybody that was in the rap game making hundreds of millions, and you getting old now and thinking you just about to retire and pass it on to your children. Guess what? If you want to pass that baton to your children, you better have your life right, because that white man is not gonna let you pass down generational wealth like that. He let all y'all niggas get fat, and now we at the end of a whole era, y'all, in hip hop. It's time to reset everything. So all of the OGs got to fall down, because the white man coming to cash in now. He's saying, okay, I let my damn chickens eat and get fat, now I'm ready to slaughter them and make fried chicken. These gonna be some big motherfucking drumsticks, because we fed them good. We let them niggas have freak off parties for years. We let them make all that money. We let them put money on niggas' head and get each other killed. We let all that happen. And now we ready to take everything they work for. So now we about to prosecute them for everything that we turned a blind eye for. We knew they was doing it, and we could have been locked them up. But they didn't. We knew that they had more hundreds of millions of dollars to make. Why would I slaughter that chicken? He ain't fat enough. He's still skinny. Let him eat some more. We'll slaughter him when he get fat. This is part of the great reset right here. Everything getting reset, even the music game. All of these old gate guards that sold us out, they ain't finna go to the grave passing along their wealth. The white man gonna intercept that, and now he about to reset the whole music game with a whole nother group of young niggas who gonna be the Master P's and Puff Daddies for their generation. These new drill niggas. And he gonna let them get fat, and they children gonna harvest them niggas to be fat chickens. Then they gonna eat them and start it over again. And it's gonna keep resetting. They gonna just take all of the old heads once that era is over and cash in all them trillions and let the new young generation of new demon time niggas be the new young CEOs, and then they gonna let them get away with crimes and freak parties and then charge them on it when they get old as hell ready to retire so that they don't pass it on to their children too.
That's facts, bro. That's why Russell Simmons is hiding where he hiding. And he knew what was coming a long ass time ago. You know what I mean? So that's a fact, bro. I didn't think about the word reset, but definitely it is a big reset. It's a grand reset. Like you said, it's about demon time now, right? They don't want conscious niggas like you pushing your music. That's what I was saying earlier. They will not dare let Bro Sanchez live. Hell no. Nope. That's a no. They're not doing that, bro. So you absolutely right. They're trying to reset everything, and they're gonna place who they want to play.
Here's what's crazy. Conscious music is not an industrialized music form or corporatized music form. It is what we call art. See, we forgot that word. We forgot that before it was the music business, it was an art form. It was music arts, right? And a conscious person ain't being motivated by Rolex, Belvedere, the prison industrial complex. They simply going in a room with a pen and a pad saying, I'm going to write what's in my heart. I've been there before. I went in my room and wrote what I know I needed to write to get in the music game. I need to rap about money, hoes, cars, killing, right? That ain't really what was in my heart, but because of what was in my heart was really rapping like some real shit to let a nigga feel the pain, like about what a nigga going through in this world and shit, and the powers that be that's putting a nigga through it. But see, that's what I'm saying, like, that shit ain't gonna get off the ground. That shit ain't gonna blow up, nigga. If you ain't talking about people, see, this is what's going on with music. You gotta make music for the club. People is playing the songs is blowing up in night places, like in the nightclubs and shit like that, right? And don't nobody in the nightclub really want to hear a bunch of conscious shit. Like when you said Sanchez got conscious music. Imagine a motherfucker in a club that's drunk as hell, shaking her ass. She don't want to hear no conscious music. So let's go back to 50 Cent, right? Why are all of our rappers getting liquor companies? Because the music game, the hits are being played in the club. What are they doing in the club? Serving drinks. It's a whole system that's one feeding the other one. So if I'm a black CEO in the music game, guess what? I'm not looking for no conscious artists like Bro Sanchez. I'm looking to get a liquor brand and some young crash out dummies on demon time that's preferably got shot, connected with a gang. Why? Because I can sign them. They going to blow up overnight with a big hit and they'll be locked up tomorrow and I can cash in on the masters and everything and then get another one. This is what's happening in the music game. It ain't about finding that golden artist and giving them this beautiful career like Whitney Houston or Jill Scott no more. It's about disposable crash dummies.
That's the fact. You will never go in the club and hear Roots playing, bro. Never.
You know, and that's really good for the game and not the individuals involved. Because what that says is that the artist will never be a liability to the label. And because you got to think about it. If a label invests so much in the artist and that artist crash out and fall off, that the label just lost. But what if the label and the industry can find a way to make the very act of the artist crashing out lucrative. They found out that's a no-brainer. That's why Jada Kiss said dead rappers get better promotion. Don't you know when a rapper die, his albums sell more? Even if nobody was even checking on him. Let's say it was a rapper, nobody knew who he was. He ain't even talented. But you heard he just got shot up in a gang beef. Now his shit selling off the chart when he dead. And these labels are literally paying that man enemy to go kill him. And they know, see, you gotta think, if I'm some rich Jew over a record label, I own this artist A, right? Artist A is beefing with artist B. They don't like each other. I'm the mother label. I own both of them. It is my job to pay both of these. They're my employees. Guess what I'm thinking? If artist A is more loyal to me than artist B, then I'm going to push artist A more than artist B, which means artist A going to get more money from me than artist B. Now, guess what that means? When I give artist A more money, I'm funding their gang to get more guns, more drugs, to kill off they ops. And this is what's going on in Africa and all over the world. And this is how these people sell their soul to the powers. Because they know if I'm more loyal to the kingpin, think about this, right? Listen to what I'm saying. You got kingpin cartels that's funding the drugs in counties in Atlanta, Birmingham, all over the world. Mexican mafia putting dope out here, different people, different cartel, different big people. They giving dope to the Bloods and the Crips. They serving different people. Let's say you in Chicago, you a kingpin, you serving O Block and they ops, right? And you as the kingpin, you know you got power to dictate who win this war. Because if you give O Block a cheaper price than the ops that they going against, you getting them niggas killed. Because you basically saying, I'm giving y'all more money to fund your war against them niggas, like what America doing with Israel. You see what I'm saying? So you the mother company, you the kingpin, you got your work in the streets and these niggas fighting over territory. And it's the same dope coming from the same kingpin. But these niggas killing. And you funding both sides of these war. You as the kingpin got to make a decision. Who do I cater to the most? I'm going to cater to the side that's most loyal to me. I'm going to give them the cheapest prices on the dope, which means they going to annihilate their enemies in a war on the streets. That's going to translate to more of them, they homies dying. Because in war, you got to have money to go to war. And if the kingpin's saying, look, I'm basically doing business with both sides. Look, I'm going to give this side a cheaper price. The kingpin can't lose no way. Because guess what? When one side get wiped out, it's just going to be a new gang moving in to occupy their territory. That's what's going on in L.A. People dying and killing for drug territory. And when one gang get wiped out, another one move in. And the kingpins at the top just keep supplying all sides. Just like the labels doing with these disposable ass drill rappers. When one nigga gets shot the fuck up, they just sign another one and keep funding both sides of the war. They ain't really losing nothing. In fact, the more niggas die, the better for them, because everybody die, they album sell more out to death. And then they ain't got to worry about the liability of them being alive.
Facts. They get that insurance on them too, bro.
Yeah. It's really a cold game. And ain't nobody teaching this to our people who the biggest victims of this shit.
That's a fact. And plus 50 Cent, it kind of sounded like 50 Cent was about to throw us some game. And then he just turned left. And I'm like, oh, fuck, this nigga's a knock. You know what I mean? So I tried to listen to what he was trying to say on Earn Your Leisure, bro. But, bro, I'm definitely disappointed, bro. But at the end of the day, like we said, we all got caught. You know what I mean? We all kind of gave him benefit of the doubt. It's not like we didn't know, but we gave him benefit of the doubt. And once I seen him on there, just the fact that he'll grab their microphone, get on their platform, that's a no-no, bro.
And then, and what did it for me was that same washed up argument that when Diddy tried to go independent and go against the white liquor companies, that's when they did it. And it's like, duh. So should we fucking look at Diddy like a victim or a dumbass? Because all of y'all niggas that's in the bed with this white man know that the more cocky you get, the more squeaky clean you better move. All of y'all niggas sat round Diddy and you saw his head getting big and you saw him living reckless and you didn't tell him, look, man, your head getting big. Like you competing, you really going out here pissing off a lot of white people that's powerful. And you smacking around your entourages. You ain't treating the people around you right. You reckless out here. You trafficking. None of it. What was 50 to tell him, look, Diddy, you a Rico waiting to happen, nigga. You need to slow down. You can't be fucking over everybody. You can't compete against this white beast and think you gonna be going against the black people that's got your back too. Cause once the black man say, I'm gonna rise up against the white corporations, you better make sure that you got an army of black people behind you that got your back. You can't be treating your own people like shit, trying to go out there and battle that white devil by yourself, nigga. You forgot that you need your people help to fight that devil? And that's why your dumb ass locked up now. That's you stupid ass nigga. You can't go out there and fight these big corporations without the help of your backbone and your people. You can't be treating your people like shit, thinking you finna go out here and battle against the big nigga. You stupid. Why you think the Jews treat they people right and they can go to war with nations? They got a fucking backbone and a support system. They doing right by each other. So other people they do business with in the world got to do right by them. Because people that respect each other, foreigners got to respect them people. But see, Diddy didn't respect his own people. So the white man didn't respect his dumb ass. And that's what I'm telling y'all niggas and all these other niggas. You can't treat your people like shit and think that you can go out there by yourself and compete with corporate America. Are you out of your rabbit ass mind? You need every you need every black man to have your back when you go out there and battle white corporate America. Diddy was a dumbass. He's a learning lesson.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Another person they looking for too. I forgot his name. I know y'all. I'm gonna describe him, and I know y'all gonna know who I'm talking about. Remember the nigga that used to walk around as his butler, the one that used to hold umbrellas for him and all that shit. That's another dude. Yes, exactly. They looking for this. They looking for him too because he kind of disappeared off the fucking face of the earth. You know what I mean? So, and plus, the reason he had to disappear like that is because, Diddy them too. You know what I mean? So he was like, damn. And plus, Diddy tried to put him on, but even his music, it was more like grown folk music. You know what I mean? He was always well dressed.
He robbed Diddy.
He robbed him?
Yeah, on some klepto, not on some like with a gun, but stole from a nigga. Yeah, let me rephrase that. From a nigga.
Oh, okay. So every time he was in Diddy's vicinity, shit would go missing, kind of shit.
Yeah, something like that. Like You know what I'm saying? Something of the sort worth, yeah, he kleptoed his ass. Yeah, these niggas be, you know what I'm saying? Shit, he like, shit, you touching everything, nigga. I take what I touch. He like, shit, I'm around here holding up this nigga
listen.
umbrellas and shit, making sure this nigga don't get skin cancer and this motherfucker can't push my album out.
Let me ask y'all this real quick, right? Remember now, Murder Inc. was the record label that was trying to get the black distributing deal with Jay Prince and it was another third part. Who was the third one? It was Jay Prince, the Murder Inc. niggas, Ergot, and there was a third one. They tried to get the black distributing deal.
Dame Dash.
And Dame Dash. And look at what happened. And after that happened, Dame Dash fell off, Murder Inc. fell off, and guess what? Jay Prince just limited to Houston, his little area. Because guess what? Texas is like his own country. So they can only blackball Jay Prince to limit him to Texas. And so, but if, this is my theory. Now watch this though. My whole thing is, look at now. Ja Rule was with Murder Inc. And when Ja Rule was like the Drake of his time. Come on now. Ja Rule was like the Drake or the Lil Wayne. He was on featuring with everybody. If you wanted your shit to go to the charts, you need Cookie Monster voice on your hook. He was collabing with all the top R&B women. He was killing shit. Ja Rule was killing shit. And guess who took Ja Rule career? 50 Cent. Now guess what's crazy?
Shit out that nigga career.
And guess what you realize? Now it all makes sense. Because when 50 Cent was taking Ja Rule career, to me, this is all the whole, because think about it, Murder Inc. was trying to do too much. They was trying to monopolize. I believe Murder Inc. people already knew like what was in the works. You had this, because Murder Inc. was like, and then they had like all of these different variety of artists and shit from singers. It was big. But the whole thing is like, just for them thinking about the distributing deal, they was networking, whatever. It was a slyway monopoly. I believe somebody wanted Murder Inc. out the way. Because think about this. Murder Inc. was also in a way of Jay-Z. They was in a way of 50 Cent. They were all of these niggas today that we see now, and we like, look at these sellouts. What if Murder Inc. would have never fell off? What they would have really been like. Now, I know what y'all saying. Hey, if you in the industry, you'll sell out. But it was a reason they didn't want Murder Inc. to make it. Y'all remember Rawkus Records? Rawkus Records was an independent label that was getting mainstream distribution, that promoted a lot of conscious rap and good vibes and, you know, shit like that. So what I'm trying to do, right? Sanchez ain't trying to kill the dreams of these young folks. I know I like music. I still want to tell a young nigga deep down inside, yeah, man, you can have a successful music career. But now I'm telling them it ain't going to be in the music industry. YouTube is the new industry until that sell fully out, unfortunately. But the closest thing to an independent music industry was when niggas in Houston was making CDs and selling them out the trunk. Now check this out, y'all. There's a reason they got rid of the CD era, and now we in the digital era where it's Spotify and all that. That's so they can control the fucking underground. Because listen, underground artists was making more money than signed artists. They just didn't have the fame. And that was a threat to the music industry because a lot of people were saying, fuck the fame, I want the money. And that was leading to a lot of big time artists, when they contract run out, they would never re-up on the contract. A lot of artists was buying out of their contract. They was realizing, yo, we signed wrong deal. We didn't have knowledge. Facts. And when their contract was over, they didn't ask for another one. They was using their fame and shit to make money and get all their money every sale being independent. Like if I'm an artist and I was signed with Epic Records and now everybody know me. I was on a 5-year contract and I was getting a nickel on every album. And now Epic Records come back to me and say, hey, you ready to renew your contract? We gonna give you a dime every album now. And you like, wait a minute, I can go online right now and get every penny from my album and my fans will still buy it. Why do I need you? See, people when thinking like the internet changed shit. But here's what artists don't know. A lot of these big labels own these Spotifys and all that. They know what they doing. They about to move the record industry to the digital world like they doing with the banking system. Everything is going digital. It's all part of the Great Reset. They can control it better if it's digital. Because if you can copy up and print up, guess what black men was doing, y'all? We was going to Walmart buying a whole bunch of blank CDs, and we was buying them CD duplicator shits off eBay that let you press up your own CD, and we was pressing up 5,000 CDs and going out on the streets in our hoods and making millions of dollars out the trunk of our car. Record labels said we gotta do something about this shit. And guess what the answer was? To get rid of the CD and make music go digital. And here we are today.
Shout out to Wu-Tang for that. But one of the pioneers of this whole shit, and that you don't see him like we should, Master P. Master P was the first black man that I seen that like, wow, like he really went around these motherfuckers, bro. And he really had his own shit. Even till this day, he's trying to put people on game, and people just not listening to him. You know what I mean? Because generations has changed, right? And nobody's respecting their elders anymore. But he's been trying to put niggas on for years, bro. You know what I mean? So that's a fact. You cooking, Sanchez. Keep going.
Because look,
and you know who else low-key niggas be sleeping on, who kind of was really smart with they shit at first?
Who?
That nigga Soulja Boy. Big Draco.
Oh, no, Soulja Boy he's a genius. You can never take away, because listen, Soulja Boy, right, and you can't take away the fact that Soulja Boy smarter than a lot of his peers and he balling more than them. Because look, Soulja Boy blew up in a very unique era. Let me explain the Soulja Boy shit to you. Soulja Boy blew up when cell phones like
ringtone,
flip phone, Nextel, chirp, shit like that. When the cell phone ringtone days was in, it was like the TikTok era of its time. So how people making a lot of songs that's just specifically for TikTok, back in the early cell phone ringtone days, people was making songs specifically for the ringtone. So one song that blew up was Nextel Chirp by Maceo. Don't hit me on the Nextel Chirp. If you can make a catchy song related to the phone, people will put it on a ringtone. Now, guess what Soulja Boy did, though? Not only, see Soulja Boy said, okay, everybody download ringtones. And they download the ringtone through sites like LimeWire, because it was little sites that you had to go through, third-party sites to download the ringtone. So back in those days, if the song that was viral on a ringtone was, let's just say it was, More Money, More Problems or some shit. That's a big ringtone. Everybody looking for it, right? Soulja Boy would make his song and upload it on the third-party site as More Money, More Problems. They didn't have a rule against that. So Soulja Boy's song called Yeah, the first time most of us heard it, we didn't even click on it because it was called Yeah. It blew up. This was a normal thing back then. If you was an artist trying to get on, you would put your song out under a big artist name because wasn't nobody regulating that on them third-party sites. So a person may be looking for Jay-Z song, but they'll get Bro Sanchez because I put his name and title, but my song on there. Wasn't no rule that'll take it off. Wasn't no regulation on that. And Soulja Boy took advantage of that. And people found his music and they was like, actually, we love this shit. We like this. And he blew up through the ringtone. Watch me, right? That man literally connived his way. That's why I tell you, everybody thinks Soulja Boy is a rapper. I say this out of my mouth. Soulja Boy is a young black tech guru first. He took advantage of a technological situation. That's beyond rap. That ain't got nothing to do with rap. Soulja Boy said, look, I can cheat this internet shit. That's a tech move. That's some hacking type shit.
Facts, bro.
That's a fact. That's
Yeah,
a fact.
they took the tangible shit out the game. So
But
if
you
you
know
gotta
they-
go through the digital to get the money. They even took away the concerts, though.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? To make the money. Yeah.
Hey, look, and one more thing I want to add. Soulja Boy, this gonna be quick. Soulja Boy wasn't doing nothing that was unique to him. It was that a lot of artists that was doing that, man, they didn't do it at the level of him. I ain't going really into detail because that's out of my bag, Q, because I opened up a can of worms, but it's more to it than what I'm saying about Soulja Boy. It's way more to it on how he blew up versus everybody else that was doing it. That's all I'm gonna say. Go
Nah,
ahead.
100%, bro. 100%. That's what I was, that's why I pointed it out. Because like you said, it was so much to his aspect. And he kind of explained that when he did his Breakfast Club interview. But I'm just like, the only thing that really ruined Soulja Boy is the drugs. They got that nigga so coked out. Like, a lot of our artists, I'd be like, I missed them before the drugs. Like Chris Brown, you know what I'm saying? Soulja. It's like, you can tell the difference between the motherfuckers, bro.
That's facts. Chris Brown was supposed to be the next Michael Jackson, to be honest with you. But they had to slow his ass down, bro.
Yep. Now this nigga twitching and acting all quick at every fucking thing and shit. I'm like, man, they got Chris Brown.
This nigga Snap. He raised his hand on his woman, and they got that motherfucker right where they wanted him, bro. Right there. From right there, Chris Brown changed forever. Right there, bro. And
Now,
another
let me see.
another artist that did it smart too. He's kind of just like Tyler the Creator. Frank Ocean played the industry too and made a hell of a lot of money. You know what I mean? So there's a few of them out there that kind of did it the right way, but still they can't be mainstream. There's no way they're going to leave them and be mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Sanchez. My bad.
Hey, no, you good. Hey, Trey Styles, right? He said, y'all believe everything the industry shows you. He in debt to jewelers and car companies. Listen, bro, we ain't believe, the industry ain't show us that about Soulja Boy. We grew up with Soulja Boy in that era. Everything ain't that nigga some industry showing me. When Soulja Boy blew up, it wasn't no internet to show me shit. I had a flip phone and a ringtone, nigga, with an old ass computer downloading shit myself, nigga. Like I lived that era. I was part of that era. I was a nigga trying to hide my song on a different nigga's names to get a hit on it. So what Soulja Boy did is something I'm very familiar with and that I've done myself. It ain't nothing no industry showed me. I lived in that era. When you say that he owe money to jewelers and cars, that ain't got nothing to do with the fact that he blew up using a tactic that we all just told you. We didn't say he did the right choices with his money. We just telling you that's how he got rich. He's able to owe a lot of jewelry companies and car companies. Why? Because I don't owe Rolex, nigga, because I can't afford one. I don't owe Ferrari. I can't afford one. I'm telling you how rich people get their money. I don't give a fuck how they get their debt. You telling me how the man blowed his money. I'm telling you how the fuck he got his money. That don't make me wrong on how he got his money. It don't make you wrong on how he blowed it. Both of us right. What the fuck are you doing, Trey Styles?
And
Facts.
to
It's
him,
just
and to
more
him, just
important of a
making money.
conversation. My bad, bro. It's more important of a conversation to talk about how he got it. And I'm with you on that, Sanchez. That's like I was gonna say about the shit you brought up with the you know how that's what I was saying earlier, the way the game changing. Like these cats that's gonna be coming up next, all that CEO type thing like that, that's gonna be become a thing of the past. They not gonna even have the mind to even want that type of control no more, because everything gonna be so independent and they getting more money and shit, but it's less control. And like I said earlier, they don't even have a product that's shipping out to sell. Like it's coming on how you view it, and even that shit's being manipulated. So I don't know if bro was gonna say something similar to what I'm saying, but I wanted to ask you, do you agree that that's what they doing, taking the control? It's like an inversion. You know how they had more control back in the day, but then they didn't make as much money and shit like that off of, you know, the shows and shit now. They even making that shit taking the shows away. Um like they took the CDs away. Cause you gotta think about it. You either getting paid 50K to 100K or 200K for a show, or people not paying for a show at all because of the type of venues. How you feel about that?
You said they not getting paid, but say that last part again, I'm sorry.
Well, even you know, the way that the shows were, you remember it used to be nothing for certain artists and shit like that to get like 10K a show. Now it
Mm-hmm.
seemed like they even slowed the shows down. And you even got big ass artists who not doing as many shows, but they getting paid more money for it. Say like Future
Yeah.
or somebody. They getting 150 for a show, but they not doing 20 shows a month and shit like that no more. So how you feel about that aspect? I felt like they was just taking anything that was tangible away from the artist to even have a ownership type mind frame, and just making it all digital on their end where they
Mm-hmm.
control that shit. So to not put a piece ahead of their sales on the board. What you think about that?
Yeah, and I think that it is we're in an era now where I would argue that Spotify, like the digital presence of an artist, will actually dictate their road presence. Now, we used to say if you hit the streets, you can blow up online. And I'm telling y'all how backward shit is. I remember in the early internet days, people was blowing up online and they was saying, look, you got to do the work in the street. You know what I'm saying? First. Now people is saying you got to have an online presence to reach the streets. But that was a period where people was saying, if you ain't got no presence in the streets, then you ain't gonna blow up online. Now it's just the
That's what I'm
opposite.
saying,
You
bro.
don't even
That's what
need
I'm
the
saying.
streets. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. It's like we in an alternate universe, man. You can even
And
bypass the streets and go directly to the digital world. And then when you blow up online, then the streets will fuck with you. It's backwards now.
And another thing that helped that COVID helped that a lot. You know what
Yep.
I mean? Because
Yep.
people had to sit at home, and then out of COVID came the whole versus battles, right? We heard Jada Kiss and Dipset and all these nice verses that was going on during that time. You know what I mean? So they kind of bamboozled us. You know what I mean? So, bro, it's deep, man. This shit is deep. We could be talking till tomorrow, bro. For real.
Yo, I just tried to tell Trey Styles much love, and then after I put much love, the R came after the E, and it was much lover. That's too Diddy-ish. That's Diddy-ish right there.
No Diddy.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, y'all want to see some funny shit, bro? Y'all want a good laugh since we up and shit? I saw some shit comedy shit earlier. I got you, bro. It was fucking it was so fucking funny, bro. I'm finna have y'all niggas weak as hell, bro. Check this out. Hold up. Let me share the fun. Cause I saw this, I said, man, I got to step my comedy game up. I love this shit, bro. I had to fuck with this, bro. Let's check it out, man. Give y'all a good laugh since we on the topic. I saw this shit earlier come across my feed and clicked on it, nigga. My stomach was tight.
P. Diddy and the P is for prison. What's up, my boy? Hey, I gotta ask you some questions, man, so let's get it.
Let's do it.
All right, first off, I don't feel comfortable calling another man P. Diddy. What can I call you?
You can call me Love.
Won't be.
Stop. Cut it out.
I see this shit too. I see this shit too, bro.
Yeah, I see that shit. That shit crazy, man.
My niggas from a phone. I don't do
P. Diddy and the P is for prison. What's up, my boy? Hey, I gotta ask you some questions, man, so let's get it.
Let's do it.
All right, first off, I don't feel comfortable calling another man P. Diddy. What can I call you?
You can call me Love.
Won't be doing that. There are rumors circulating that you like men, women, little kids. Which one do you actually prefer?
It depends on my mood, my vibe.
I seen 100 bottles of baby oil in the bathroom. What's up with all that?
I can't tell you that.
It's a slippery slope, ain't it, P. Kelly? Why you moved to Miami?
Oh, for the kids.
The kids.
The family. The weather.
Don't ever twirl like that again. What your freaking head gonna miss the most when you get locked up?
I miss the people.
You shared with us that you got a secret grinder profile. What does your bio say?
I'm vivacious, eccentric, and I'm a Scorpio.
Did you just moan when you said that? What are some common misconceptions about you?
There are no misconceptions about me.
I don't think you want to say that out loud. How is it that your freaky ass still ain't got caught?
My belief in God.
When you get caught, what you gonna ask to eat when you snitch?
Fried chicken.
Damn, that was quick. You already thought about this, huh? Why you over there looking all tensed up? You all right?
I need a hug.
And sexually abused women need people to believe them, nigga. Over there, you got a bang of baby oil under that tree. What you gonna be doing with that?
Opening up a whole lot of gifts.
You going to jail, Saint Dickolas? You think that's funny, huh, you booty bandit? When you be having them dildos strapped on you, what you go in the room and say?
Get ready for double of love.
Yo, rose petal shirt wearing ass. What's the best booty you ever seen on TV?
Oh, that's Eddie Murphy Delirious.
Damn, you freaky as hell. Boy, don't scoot your freaky ass up here like that Kleenex box shirt wearing ass, nigga. Yeah, sit on back. When was the first time you knew you was Mr. Take That?
When I was 12.
Damn, what, you had a boyfriend or something?
And I wasn't supposed to, but I got one anyway.
You are known for having some of the freak nastiest parties in the world. They say you gotta leave before midnight, and that's when they really strike. What do you say some of your freakiest parties were?
I would say when I got my star in Hollywood, I had a party.
Nasty ass nigga.
And this year at Burning Man.
They said they was
at
burning.
An undisclosed location.
What in the Epstein Island do you got going on? You got a diddler's lair out there, don't you? Where it really, you know what? I don't even want to know. What is the craziest thing you ever had at a party?
One time I had the Declaration of Independence in one of my 4th of July parties. It was a 4th of July white party. And the white party's coming back this year, by the way, for charity.
What's the charity called? Nuts for Butts? You ain't about to fool me, have me up in there thinking, no, don't run up on me now, P. Diddy. You think Cassie got you for that money? You hit me, you gonna be Dame Dash broke. Who you really want to be up in that thing, though?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
How you end up on the couch? Close your mouth. Why you looking at me like that, ugly ass nigga? If you could bring any artist back, who would it be?
Michael Jackson.
You on an island stranded for 24 hours with any famous person. Who would it be?
Denzel Washington.
Did you hear what I said? On the island. Why would you want to be on the island? I hear you, man, but you gonna have to turn into Bill Cosby if you gonna get Denzel to do. Did you just lick your lips while we talking about Denzel? That's crazy, man. What the?
That's all. You just want a little bit of peace and love.
A little peace and love on the island, huh? I mean, I understand that, but boy, don't ever. I will call the authorities on you.
Brave man.
Is that a threat? Is that a threat? Listen, you know what? I'm gonna just ask you some true or false questions. We can wrap this up, all right?
Sure, let's go.
All right. Is you really the diddler?
False.
Come on, man. Don't tell me the truth. Did they find 1 million pounds of baby oil in your house?
True.
When Usher lived with you when he was 14, you used to play wrestle with him and his tighty whities.
False.
When Usher was 15 and he lived with you, you used to play wrestle with him and his tighty whities.
True.
Sometimes when you would have sex with Young Miami, you would make her put on a Meek Mill mask.
False.
Yeah, you didn't think I knew about that, huh? And you used to have Farnsworth Bentley hold your umbrella in the house.
That's absolutely false.
You got to tell Diddy no, and even if you do tell Diddy no, it doesn't matter because he's still going to drug you up and sexually assault you anyway.
Damn, that's true.
I knew it.
Yeah.
We got to go to jail, nigga. 10 for it.
Yeah.
We got it.
All right.
Bro, that is the best comedy I done seen in a while, man. That shit was, bro. Bro,
Man.
that nigga said,
Yo.
"Close your mouth, nigga. Clean that shirt wearing ass nigga." That nigga's so funny, bro. Damn, boy. That shit was funny.
They killing them online right now. That's not the only one. There's tons of them, bro. This one is actually the funniest one. I ran into it last night too, bro. I was dying.
This one gotta be the funniest. That nigga killed that shit. He knew the mission and he fucking aced the objective. Good job, sir. That is good.
Man, the Fed's funny than a motherfucker, man. They even tell everybody, man, that they all this motherfucker.
Man, listen, that is the best DOJ. Listen, I can't lie. Diddy really made the Department of Justice gain clout. Wasn't nobody fucking checking for the DOJ before the Diddy case. Like, bro, y'all owe Diddy. Y'all can at least put that nigga in the same cell that y'all, like, put him in a good cell. Put him in the shit you put the mob bosses in New York, nigga. Because that nigga really gave y'all motherfuckers some clout. That dude with that bald head with them glasses on, everybody remember that nigga face. That nigga there gonna go down in history as the nigga that was the first black man that ever used the word freak off in the Department of Justice.
He kept with a bean.
Yeah, he kept saying it over and over too.
Matter of fact, the white news ain't even came behind him and said the shit. Did he?
Yes, he came behind him and said it, man.
Diddy just rewrote history. Freak off is now gonna be in an American dictionary, and it's gonna have that nigga face by it, and you're gonna look it up. It's gonna say freak off. Freak off are parties that are held with fucking a half a pallet of baby oil with men and women lubing each other. Can you imagine Siri reading the definition of a freak off? Oh shit.
Hey, they got the Freako case instead of the Rico. This nigga got a Freako case.
Right, they got, bro, the Freako cases. That is I never heard Freako before Diddy. He just Diddy is a whole new era within himself, nigga. Freako. And that's true too. Shit. Cause it ain't a Rico, it's literally a Freako. When they talking about we confiscated the baby oil. Like, because look, we confiscated the baby oil. Check Roger 10-4. Baby oil confiscated.
Yeah, this nigga rubbing everybody booty. It will come to that motherfucker.
Bro, that is fuck. Do you know how embarrassing that is? Bro, when they showed the two Diddy boys walking up in the courtroom, and all I can think about is they got to go in there and hear the word lubrication and freak off. Think about it, right? Think about if you fucking Big Meech son, when you walk up in the court with your daddy, he talking about birds or that dope, nigga. And then when you Diddy boy, you walk up in that bitch. So we confiscated a pallet of baby oil. And we have, like, this is a whole, like you said, a Freako. This the Freako, not the Rico.
This nigga dad got a Freako case and shit, man. He locked up for having freak offs, man. This shit crazy, man.
It's crazy. Because if I was one of Diddy's sons, I wouldn't even bring up my daddy case on some gangster shit. Because everybody else daddy got Ricos and my daddy got Freakos. That's crazy.
That shit sound like some cereal, bro.
I'm telling nigga, they bringing in killers in the Young Thug case, and they bringing in Shannon Sharp and his stylist for the Diddy case.
But he the only nigga they scared to share a cell with though. That's the crazy shit though.
Damn, that's crazy, nigga. You know you gotta tell me you joking, Key. You troll, you stupid, nigga. Hold up, nah, bro. Wait the fuck a minute, bro. This nigga Key so crazy, bro. This nigga Key crazy, boy. This nigga here crazy as hell. Hold up. Tell me you trolling, yo.
Fuck him,
nigga.
man.
That's some good, bro. That is, bro. That is so crazy, nigga. That if Diddy locked up and then he locked up in a tough prison and we find out, hey, don't nobody want to share the cell with him. Like, wait a minute. Nigga, that's crazy, dog. But I did see a news clip earlier that said, yeah, they said Diddy up in that bitch crying like a bitch. Man, it's dirty. They trying to kill me.
Bro, hey, I heard they said bro was like, because they said he can't have no visitation. He was like, well, even if, you know what I'm saying, I could only, see, now I'm not even asking for women, even just men. G, stop. You still on it? G, stop.
Yeah. Oh my God. He said, look, I promise I ain't gonna have no contact with no women. Like, nigga, we already know, nigga.
Like, Diddy think he's slick. Diddy think, because Diddy got a real sex addiction. Because let me tell y'all something. They said not only did they find oils and all that other stuff they mentioned, they found syringes because they were shooting up with some kind of stuff in their penis to make them stay hard for a long time. So when you think about like addictions, Diddy had a real sex addiction, which means that when Diddy told them people, listen, let me make bail, please. I ain't gonna have no women at my house. I'm just gonna be fucking men. I mean, I'm just gonna be visiting men, They automatically saying to Diddy, like, nigga, you think that matter that it ain't no women at your house? You didn't buy all that lubrication for no women. You bought that for me. You bought that shit for men, nigga.
The women don't need this shit.
Right.
Yo.
Who the fuck you think you fooling, nigga? We trying to protect them niggas' booty holes. We ain't worried about the women.
Look, on some serious shit. Let's talk about. It's not only an addiction. Go and find out. Go and find out what's going. What his family, his moms, his pops. His moms and pops was under Frank Lucas. You understand what I mean? So this is people. His moms was a madam. His moms was a pimp. You understand? And Pops was a goon. You know what I mean? So the shit that fucking he been seeing since kid.
And he got killed for it.
Exactly. Yeah. So it goes deep. P. Diddy been seeing this type of shit since the age of like 3, bro. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, look, he decided to make what he saw a lifestyle, and bro, he got paid for it. And now he's about to pay. We don't know what's going to happen, but it looks like he's definitely in some boiling water right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But he's been seeing this type of shit forever. So this is all he's known for his entire life. You know what I mean? That's why it comes so easy to him. You know what I mean?
You know where he fucked up at? He fucked up on Drink Champs. He got drunk. And when he started coming on the Fabulous and shit, everybody started looking at him like, man, what the fuck? Like, but he was so drunk.
And you know what? You know what? See, check it out, right? See, Diddy is the prime example of a nigga that got so cocky. Because think about this. Diddy know I can bully these black men in they booty holes, and I can do it on big platforms, and ain't nobody gonna say nothing because I'm the white man's token Negro, and if the white man ain't gonna prosecute me for it, then what black man gonna stand in my way? Cause I got all the goons and money, and I can play with niggas' booty holes, and if they get mad, I can kill them. Right? And so the white man finally came at Diddy freaky ass like, you know what, Diddy? we gonna save these niggas booty holes now. You terrorizing the black man. Black man ain't powerful enough to stop you. You taking niggas' manhood away, and you're doing all the all-white parties, and the all-white turns into stains of brown on it. And so now they said, look, Diddy, we taking you down, motherfucking gangsta-licious. You know, you been a bad boy. And you know where bad boys end up, behind bars. Now,
I'm fucking
see?
bro.
I'm fucking bro.
I'm just saying.
Bro, is like, it's a classic, bro. I don't know if y'all remember Fabulous's face as soon as Diddy started calling him daddy.
Fabulous
As soon as
look
he
like
started calling him daddy, oh, it was over. Oh, that shit was
It
hilarious.
looked like Fabulous just saw like his dead loved one come back to life or
Bro,
something,
he
man.
started
His face.
reminiscing. He's like, oh, shit.
That nigga was like, no. He was like, Kevin Hart, I ain't ready.
Hey, listen,
more,
Diddy said, I like it when you're squirming and struggling and scratching.
Yo, Fabulous was laughing and
Oh shit.
He ain't laugh. He put his head down like it was tragic. Like damn, he doing this on camera right now. Like, word.
Hey,
that's what this nigga said. Enough is a fucking enough, man. We finna start a Me Too movement on this nigga's ass tonight. Hey, when he told that roster, I ain't never seen a nigga make a sexual pass at a roster on TV before.
Hey, man.
Boy, that nigga called a roster big dick, boy. That shit was funny.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
You niggas good with that, man. They know how that nigga bit, bro. They were just surprised that he was on TV doing it. Like, damn, bro, you wilding like right now, like,
man.
And that's just the whole situation. But we know them niggas.
You know what's so fucked up? No, but what's fucked up, right? Suge Knight used to joke on Diddy and say, if you don't want your CEO all dancing into your video and trying to do all this, Suge Knight was on that nigga head, right? And I know if Suge Knight can talk right now, Suge Knight forgot a lot, man, to say, because he was like, if you don't want your CEO dancing in your video, if Suge Knight only knew, he would have been like, if you don't want your CEO dancing in your video and lubing up your asshole and fucking you at all white parties and he would have brought up a lot more shit.
No, I think Suge Knight already knew about this shit. He just didn't say it. He been knew about this shit.
Look, this nigga was take game shopping and shit. So they like, man, you been with Puff for 2 weeks, man. How many songs you record? He like, oh, we ain't recording none of this shit.
Hey, in the back of Diddy mind, Diddy like, but that ass recorded this dick though. Oh shit!
And that other video of Meek Mill cooling off his asshole is another one, bro, that fucking killed me.
Man, that nigga took OD Cyrus on vacation, bro. Like, no cap, nigga. Like, he had that nigga Rollie in the room when he got in there, bro. A wardrobe, like, nigga, I ain't making this shit up, bro.
Yeah.
They ain't recording no music either.
Damn, hey, bro, and that's some real shit. Like, where the music at? Hey, bro, like, they ain't record no music either. Damn, that bro.
Nah, G, still the most damning motherfucking thing still gotta be when motherfuckers hit the joint and they don't know what the fuck is up. And they be like, hey, G, where the hoes at? Motherfucker be like, you the hoes. Fuck you talking about?
You is the hoes, my nigga. Hey.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Hey, man,
y'all
I see
crazy.
this picture of Nas, man. This picture of Nas, man, when they standing on the beach is P. Diddy. This white boy, he just got locked up. It wasn't that long ago. It's Nas, Quavo, the DJ drummer nigga, and somebody else. Nah, sitting there looking dazed in the bitch, standing there like he about to pass out. They like, oh shit, look like Diddy done gave that nigga one of them things.
Oh man, Diddy gave him the Usher treatment. And I'm gonna tell you some shit right now, bro, that make me wonder and say, right now. And this will be quick, right? 50 Cent said Diddy tried to take me shopping in like a way that he was trying to come on to me. And was like, I told one, but don't you ever, offer to take me shopping. Like 50 stood up on him, right? But in the back of my mind, I'd be like, why did Diddy think he can even try you like that, 50? Because I do got images of you and 50, you and Diddy real close. And Diddy will push close enough to you push back. He'll go as far as you let him. And so 50 let Diddy go pretty far to where Diddy asked to take you shopping. That should have never even got there. He should have known, no, not 50. He did get to the point where you had to assert yourself against him. And to me, that's when
did a couple times too.
Yeah.
Because it was one where they was on stage, and then you know what I'm saying, he tried to get close to that nigga. That nigga 50, got that nigga to fuck off. Like, yeah, get the fuck off me, nigga.
Right.
But in a cool ass way, like, nah.
Yeah.
But you know what's fucked up?
Yeah.
50 took May shopping in the window shopping video.
That's crazy. But I'm gonna tell you some suspect shit about 50. The fact that Diddy do play with you like he play with everybody else, but you're the friend that's like, boy, stop. You better not slap my ass again. Again. Remember, keyword again. Like, you that kind of friend. Like, Diddy's still gonna play with you too, 50. But he know you're gonna push back, but you're gonna push back in like a playful way to where he still can do it another time.
Yeah, like it's they little thing or something. It's a little thing they get.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Why beef with the game? I've been saying for the longest, why beef with the game? If you know, like for instance, if 50 Cent is such a real nigga, right? And you such a real nigga, are you as yourself gonna beef with a nigga that you know is kind of like got like a fishy background? You gonna just let him beef with himself, right? You gonna let him talk to himself, right? Why you beefing with the game though? Why you gonna go back and forth with a nigga named The Game, and he's used to be a gay stripper?
Because 50 got an addiction with trolling anybody. One, two.
I'm saying though, he had an actual he went back. Hey, he was a young man at the time too. You got to think about it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he
The
still
game.
was.
He started beefing with him like that till Puffy ball game that Rolex.
I want to say this and drop this, and then like leave this can no worms. Jaguar was saying shit. Motherfuckers threw a transvestite at 50, and he took it. He ain't even know.
Oh my God, nigga.
Like Rick Ross said, he ain't even know it.
Oh, nigga, he ain't even know it all.
Like, there's no not knowing. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna know when you take off the clothes.
Bro.
You're gonna see the little sold up shit. You're gonna see something, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah.
And that's why 50 Cent blew up Young Buck's spot, because Young Buck had that same little situation. They threw a tranny at him, and he ate, bro. You know what I mean? So, yo, I think 50 did the same thing, but he wanted the spotlight off of him, so he threw his boy under the bus.
And then you got to think about this too, man. Let's just really go into the reality of it. I'm going to be honest. Me personally, just to keep it real, I ain't going to put the gay card on 50. I'm going to say 50 is in Hollywood. Now, listen. You said that they threw a trans at him and he didn't know it. And I'm going to say if that's the case, you can't really fault 50. You got to kind of stand up behind that and say that's some bullshit. That's when us men got to say, you LGBTQ folks can't. Listen, we can't go with that, y'all, against 50, because look, these trans motherfuckers ought to let these people know that. I don't agree with that. If you're a trans and you fucking had a transformation and a nigga can't tell, a nigga can't really tell, and you don't let it known, and that's rape to me. You fit that guy. Hold up, wait, no. Let me finish.
What the bad
Let
you
me
tell him you
fucking
can't tell?
finish. What I'm saying, why you niggas, let me finish. I'm saying if what the brother just said is true, 50 got raped. 50 got motherfucking raped. They ain't gonna stand behind that because we don't like 50.
I see what you're saying, but now check this out. They said 50 Cent got out on Soulja Boy.
Well, nah, that's different. You gay now. You gay as hell.
Yeah, that's different, man.
But I'm just saying, though, think about this now. To me, bro, and I ain't said, listen, I don't think I can ever fall for it, but I have heard that it is to the point now with the science that these damn guys can get certain procedures if they money right where you damn near indistinguishable. It's so deep that it's entire communities on YouTube that'll tell you Beyonce is a man, Angela Bassett is a man, and you'll be like, wait a fucking minute, Angela Bassett? She fine. If the lines are blurred like this, and in Hollywood, Beverly, and I do think it may be blurred like that some of these, you can see a trend that you can fool some of these niggas. And I believe if some of these niggas would have known this was a tranny, they would have fucking said, get the fuck away from me. And trannies have fooled some niggas, and guess what? It led to some of these trannies getting killed.
Yep. That's what I was finna say. I know some personal shit, man. Dude sit up in there, bought this motherfucker a drink, you know what I'm saying? Tongue kissing and everything, man. And then the motherfucker went out to the car with him and was like, shit, I gotta tell you something, man. And dude said as soon as the motherfucker told him that, he just snapped. You know what I'm saying? And shit, he ended up doing it. And a couple motherfuckers from inside that thought they was coming to help a woman, but they done got killed, not even knowing that motherfucker he basically just raped this dude, basically. You know what I'm saying? They in the car about to get down.
Yeah,
you know
man.
what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, bro, dudes ain't playing. Like, I'm telling you, if people will say these young girls look like grown women, they need to show me their ID. And guess what? A lot of guys have been telling you the game is so crazy now, these trannies can fool niggas. And I'm telling you, some of these men, they wouldn't have done it if the tranny had told them, look, I am a man. They drunk as hell. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even go into detail, but you can be fooled apparently. So guess what? You got to give niggas a benefit of the doubt, man. I ain't playing with nothing like that because guess what? Transparency is so important with this shit. If you listen, man, that ain't nothing to play with. If you're a fucking tranny and you tell a nigga after the fact, hey, I got news for you, surprise, I was a man. Listen, bro, and that man kill you, he shouldn't do no jail time. But guess what? They send them dudes to jail and they call it a hate crime instead of a rape victim. That's fucked up. I ain't playing with that.
That's a fact.
But they doing that shit crazy now. Is you'll go into a club, and you know clubs be throwing little theme parties nowadays, and some days they got strippers up in there, bro, and then they got one of them. One or two. You might see 15 strippers in there, and there's like at least 2 of them. It's a tranny. And they mixing it in. You know what I mean? And they're not letting people know. You know what bro, this shit is deep, bro.
And I'm just saying, a tranny stripper giving you a lap dance. You don't just think about this. If a person had the procedure done, ain't nothing right there. It's smooth. They got a big butt because of the BBL. All the procedure was an immaculate surgery drop. The boobs there, all of the things, right? Ain't no Adam's apple because of the hormones. I don't know how the hell they getting rid of Adam apples, but they're doing it. Check this out, y'all.
They're doing this, they shave it down.
Oh, but it's crazy. My whole thing is this, man. You straight dudes, right, out here looking at these gay dudes that's saying, we ain't telling a straight dude that we gay. I had a procedure done. I'm a tranny. I got my thing cut off. You can't really tell because I done done all thousands of dollars of procedures. Guess what? By law, the law ought to make it to once that happened, this person got to identify just like an underage person or anything like that. Ain't no law with that. Did y'all know that?
Yeah, I feel like you should be.
There is no law. There is no law. Yeah.
Register under a list.
Yeah, you right. You
A
got
straight
listen.
a straight dude can be fooled, and if he you know that they be giving niggas the crime of passion, meaning if I bust in a room and my wife cheating and I kill them both, I can get off. But if a damn tranny tell me afterwards that it was a man and I kill him, I'm going for a hate crime. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Facts.
That's yeah.
They
That's
gotta
what I'm
make a
saying.
law for
Yeah.
that shit right there, man. You on some good shit. That's facts.
Hey, I'm gonna tap in with y'all tomorrow, broski. I'm finna call it. I gotta take the kids to school in the morning. And
Hey,
BM
much
on my
love, my nigga.
Peace, Q.
So you know what, G. Much love. I'll definitely be on the next one, G.
See you later, Q.
You know what? Much love, y'all.
Hey, somebody said they was gonna hop back on. We at 5 hours. I don't know if they gonna come back, but I'm gonna drop the link for other people. But
That
listen,
was me. That was me. I'm here.
Yeah, that was cute. That was cute.
Okay, so he back on. Check this out, man. When it come to straight dudes versus gay dudes, one thing is, one of us straight men, if we were to dress up and pass for one, because you know how they said you can just change your shit at any time, and a straight dude can be a woman tomorrow and go back being straight next year. So let's just say one of us say tomorrow, Sanchez gonna be his woman version. And you can go and trick a nigga to do something with you if you can pass enough and then go back to being a man next year. Ain't that some crazy shit? Like, bro, you know what I'm saying?
But what about the insides, though? The insides, like what about the insides?
You said what about the what? The inside. Oh,
Inside,
fuck.
like you know when you having sex with another man, like you know you say you do something with you, you know. What about that man? It's like corrupting your insides. You can't take that back.
But the point is this though, right? I can commit a crime under an alternate identity and then go back to be just a man again and identify as a man again. You see what I'm saying? And you see, and else you can be in court like, well, Your Honor, when that happened, I was a woman. I'm a man now. That's what I'm saying. That's the type system we in. So now it's legal. Because he had sex with a woman. That one a man. He identified as a woman when he slept with you. That's what I'm talking about the law. That shit's so crazy.
What's even more crazy is that P. Diddy was fucking around with shit like that for a fucking long ass time, bro. P. Diddy was putting trannies in videos way before we even thought this shit was a thing. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, this thing has been under the fucking table, under the rug, however you want to say it. It's been there for a very long time, bro. And I think, speaking on trannies and this whole, you know, that community or whatnot, I'm not trying to get this thing flagged or anything like that.
You
But all
can't get
women,
it flagged by speaking on it, but you can get it flagged by joking and making like hate jokes on them and just like bullying them. But just speaking the real, how we doing about how the law is, man, we can do that shit all day. It's a fucked up.
And I feel it's our women that kind of made this shit normal. Every woman wants a gay best friend. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy. It's crazy to me the way society has changed in that sense. You know what I mean? Like
It
real men,
it seemed like they got the law to make it easy to lock up straight men who standing up against like the system and shit, or like.
Right. You just took the words right out of my mouth, bro. It's fucked up. You know what I mean? So they kind of normalized it. So it's deep, man. It's deep. Our eyes got to be wide open out here, bro.
Then again, that's just what they've always been against this whole entire time.
Put it this way, right? When I was coming up, we can step to women and kick game to them. Like if I'm in the grocery store, what up, baby? Let me, and it can be on some real. And she'll be like, no, I'm good. And I'll be like, oh, come on now, baby. You looking good. Bro, the moment she say I'm good and you do that next line, that's harassment today. Did you know that?
Right, yeah, for real.
And I be like, man, this is really crazy today. Like, it's really like I used to be like hard on the manosphere niggas. They used to be like, Sanchez, you ain't been in a dating game a while, man. You been settled down. It's crazy out here. And guess what? It is, man. It is, bro.
Yeah, I'm not in it, but I talk to a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of crazy. Basically, the image I'm getting is if you ain't basically pulling up, hitting the Cashapp right then, or the woman, booking the trips to the flight and shit like that, bro, it's crazy out there. You know what I'm saying? Then on top of having to deal with, is this a woman? If it's not a woman, or if you fuck around and say the wrong shit to somebody, or if they don't want you talking to them, like you say, that's harassment. So, bro, it's really a shitty game, man. If
Bro
I would
said
imagine,
it's a
man.
shitty game while we talking about Diddy and Lube. That's crazy, bro.
Oh, don't put this head.
That's crazy, nigga. Hey, this shit is a classic. Well, y'all hit the like and share though, for real. We rocking out.
Man, hey, I wanted to play that I Be Massaging. It's this dude got this song, man. This crackhead did this shit called I Be Massaging freestyle. That's Diddy shit, boy. I'll let baby on that nigga got. He be massaging like a motherfucker.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's another channel I'm subscribed to. They make like Diddy cartoons. Man, that shit have me weak. They got the animations of this shit, nigga. And they be making little scenarios. Nigga, I'm gonna have to share some of these folks. Comedy, bro, my stomach be hurting with this Diddy shit. He's like not only just the biggest learning lesson, but when it comes to comedy spectacle, it's worse than R. Kelly and Bill Cosby. And I guess it's cause like the terms like freak offs, the lubrication, like Diddy is like a real, he gonna go down in history. Cause I'm telling you, ain't no other black man ever walked this earth freakier than Diddy. And I don't think no nigga in my chat room to bust no nuts, more nuts than Diddy. This nigga real tough.
I heard Tyler Perry. I heard Tyler Perry ain't too far off too, bro.
Hey, and don't forget about Dwight Howard. He the only other nigga that done had similar Diddy allegations on him. So don't think that shit gone either. He was doing the same shit.
And Dwayne Wade, listen, a lot. Let me tell you something, bro.
Don't even talk about Dwayne, bro. That's a big disappointment to me, bro. The ball
His has forced himself on a small nigga, and damn, bro.
Let me tell you something, bro.
They say he kept one on deck.
I don't care what nobody say. Shannon Sharp is suspect, and his stylist ain't lying on him. And guess what? And listen, ain't no way you can fake and go live on Instagram. That's a lot of shit
no
to
way,
do.
bro. You gotta press too many buttons, too many significant buttons. I think you gotta hit the left, then up on that motherfucker. Yeah, you can't just go live like that. And so
that
soon
nigga
as
Shannon,
happen,
guess what he said, Key? He said, why would I risk $100+ million just to prove to y'all that I ain't gay? And I'm like, bro, you already damn near worth about 300-400 million. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm worth 300-400 million and people think I'm gay and I don't want them to think I'm gay and $100 million is the cost to make them not think that, that's cheap, nigga. That ain't nothing.
That's cheap.
Yeah.
That's cheap.
Listen. Right now, he panicking right now. I ain't gonna lie. Because, like, he got, like, 3 different videos. One of the videos is him crying of him explaining to him, like, that he not gay. And then there's another video, like you just said, he's sitting here saying, why would I explain myself? And then there's another video of him sitting there explaining, oh, the video, yo, I was busting her ass. I was doing my thing.
I let friend
Yeah,
this
like he's
shit.
all over the place right now.
Hey,
He's
but guess
panicking.
what fucked my head up?
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing he said was Cat Williams hit him up and said, Shay, you ain't gay today. I'm like, nigga, I wish a nigga would tell me I ain't gay today, bro, and I ain't never been gay. Like, man.
Let me tell you another. Hey, watch
That's
this.
because
Watch this
he's
though.
the capper.
Watch this. Here go another red flag. When people question Shannon about his gay stylist, when he first came out and addressed it, guess what he said? When he met D-Print, which is the stylist's name. First of all, your stylist name Dick Print. But anyway, he said listen, he said when he met the dude, he just asked him, look, I need somebody I can trust and somebody that's gonna ride with me to the end and who I can really trust. And he said that D-Print was like, I'm gonna ride till you even after the end. And he was like, you my man, you my stylist. Now check this out, y'all. If you look at this, listen, let me just finish. If you look at this stylist, right, he can't really dress that good. It's a lot of stylists in the world. And it like, come on, you can get somebody else, bro. Right? And he didn't have you looking good, Shannon. He had you looking gay with all that tight shit on with your muscle ass. So you didn't have a good stylist anyway. And here's my point, and I'm going to yield the flow. If I'm hiring a stylist, why do I need them to be somebody that I can really trust and be with me to the beginning through the end unless I'm trying to fuck them or something? Why, like, what is it? If this stylist is just dressing me, why do I need that much fucking trust from them? They just giving me an outfit to wear.
Facts. And that's why they call that nigga Dick Print. Because he make sure he gonna see a dick print when he put them clothes on that nigga. That's why shit was tight.
But
man,
it's funny
that shit.
because the reason why that stylist is even famous the way he is because when he first came out, he wasn't even nobody. See, I found this out through like a YouTube when when we found it out through all of the shit with Shannon Sharp and all that. You know what I mean? But his stylist was actually dating on the low a football player. I forgot who the football player was.
Let me tell you something real now. The football player was named Kerry Rhodes, and I've been known Kerry Rhodes since. Listen, Kerry Rhodes, I've known him from a little boy. I grew up with Kerry Rhodes. Played football with him in the backyard and shit when we was little, all of us. And that was the stylist football boyfriend. They was interviewing Kerry. I was shocked. I was like, damn, look at Kerry. Kerry gay now. He didn't even want it to be out.
Yeah. He was hurt and all that shit.
Listen, bro, like, I literally got the fighting with Kerry Rhodes' little brother at the bus stop. And he won. He beat me up. I ain't gonna lie. Kerry Rhodes' little brother beat me up.
Man, are you serious, man?
Yeah, when I was coming up in Bama, I grew up with the Rhodes family. I used to walk over their house. Nigga, Kerry Rhodes always was athletic. He could have went to the NBA too, but he went to the NFL and he turned out to be gay. Grew up with Kerry Rhodes.
Sharp as a dove.
I grew up with that nigga, man.
Yeah.
Then he let motherfuckers call him Shay, man. That shit just ridiculous, man. Like,
for you to be like, yo, I need your trust, this and the third, right? After Son already outed Kerry Rhodes, what's his name is. I mean, you outed him. That's how he's even lit. Now you go to the nigga that is a big mouth, gay dude, stylist, and you say you need his trust. That's
Yeah,
false.
that shit
I'm
suspect,
gonna tell
man.
y'all
He's on some
shit,
down low gay shit with the dude, you heard?
and I'm gonna tell you
niggas that
something about this
niggas is
style.
onto him.
Oh, my bad, Benji. I keep
No,
cutting
no,
you
no, no,
off.
no,
You
big
ain't
bro.
fin-
You listening,
no,
you listening.
because this stylish shit, y'all got me thinking. I just thought of something. See, with a stylist, right? Here's what a rule I got. Now, y'all may not agree with this, right? But it's about tie-tying. Now, if a man is standing in front of me tying my tie around my neck, it's my daddy, my OG. It's something about tie-tying that a woman can fix my tie, a elder guy or OG can fix my tie, but a gay dude can't fix my tie. My shit can stay crooked because
My mom told me about that.
remember, you know about this, Chase, because fixing
My
a
mother, yeah,
man,
my mother told me about that. Never,
bro.
because I remember my friend was I was a kid though, you heard, and my friend came up to me and he was trying to, when we young and shit, you feel me? He was
Trying
trying
to
to help me
fix
with
your
my
tie.
tie.
Yeah.
And my mother said, "Hey, hey," and I was like, I'm like, what the? And she was like, "You'll never let no other man help you." I'm saying, it's how she said it.
Yeah, because it's intimate. Because it's like, guess what gotta happen? A nigga gotta square his body with you and look you dead in the eye. It's an intimate moment. But what I'm saying is, a OG can do it. Daddy can do it. Unc can do it. Like the tie. Most men don't look at tie-tying that deep, but that's a whole nother thing. Like either you know about that or you don't. It is a thing, though. Like
There's a lot of things that's dying out in this society today.
You right.
Fact. And then, man, he like, bro, he got the dude with him at every game. So soon as he said Michelle, I just thought about all the pictures on the sidelines. I knew Michelle was D Print. You know what I'm saying? Off the rip, I knew D Print was Michelle. You know what I'm saying? Because why ain't never took Michelle to no game? So, you got this lady that you be with. Nobody seen him with no lady. He always with D Print. Every time you see him, he with
Stupid.
D Print.
We
You know what I'm
with D
saying?
print.
This
Bro,
nigga
let me
gotta
tell you.
dress you.
Let me tell you something. I don't gotta
Yeah.
be at every game courtside with my stylist because guess what? My stylist gonna come to my house in the morning. The thing about a stylist, right? If you ain't wearing makeup and all that shit, your stylist really, you don't even gotta see them. They just gotta show up and lay my wardrobe out for the week, and I'm gonna wear that shit. You ain't gotta be around me at all. But the fact that you and your stylist is like a group, a team, a group, like everywhere I go, he go, nigga, ain't that much styling in the world. This is a relationship.
It's a couple.
I could see if this nigga was like, doing some booking for the shows or any motherfucking thing besides styling. This nigga act like he changing 2 or 3 times a day. Like,
And you
bro,
got
it
to
ain't going
realize this,
down.
bro. Let me
I don't
tell
know if
y'all
y'all remember.
Hey, look, I'm finna say this, and I want every woman to listen up, and here it is. I'm finna go on tell you what the real is. Here we go. This stylist was being passed around by a lot of rich athletic men like Shannon Sharp, Kerry Rhodes. You gotta ask yourself, why all of these niggas want this same gay stylist? Because check it out. If you are in these industries and you know you gay and you need an excuse to be around another gay man, then guess what? Niggas gonna be sharing the same stylist around this bitch, if you know what I mean. Niggas gonna say, hey, Carrie, give me that stylish number. I like the way he dressing you, if you know what I mean, right? So if you are a gay man in the closet and you know that this stylist is my way to have access to a gay man without it really blowing my cover, then you gonna see a lot of down low niggas sharing this same stylist. And if you think about what I'm saying, Kerry Rhodes still telling everybody he's not gay.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? And even though we got pictures of him in the pool with the stylist and they're hugging, like very gay pictures, like the gayest of gay.
Dude already exposed it and everything. It's proof everywhere.
And that's because, look, I just got a very deep relationship with my stylist. And check it out. These guys don't care, right? If everybody know that deep down inside, yeah, you gay, man. They know we know they really gay. It's just the image for the. Think about this. If they don't come out as gay, then now it's just a legal game. It's more of branding now. A person, you can't really make a person gay unless you got proof, all that, and that's the only way it can hurt their brand. So that way now is to where you can have a lot of gay dudes practicing homosexuality right in front of your face and still maintain a straightness. Even though we all know what's going on, it don't really hurt their brand because the core of their fans aren't trying to find evidence to not like them. That's called personality worship. Like if you come out like P. Diddy fans is still saying, man, what's wrong with being freaky? So what, he like guys. He got his rights, you know. Now you got grown men compromising their values. These are grown men that'll be mad at their son if he gay. But they defending P. Diddy's gayness because they are idol worshipers. You see the hypocrisy? Now, how you gonna tell your son not to be gay when you defending P. Diddy's gayness just because you starstruck? You shooting yourself in the foot.
Right. You know, they hitting it and then throwing behind it. That's what's wrong with black people. You want to be mad at somebody because he gay. Like, no. You know what I'm saying? That's not even it. It's what it is. It's the nature. But then this man ain't even saying, he just abusing his freakiness. He's saying he can hit anybody. You know what I'm saying? He's saying he can have sex with you if he want, kind of shit. Like, bro, that's crazy.
Let me tell you what they doing. They trying to make straight men push the LGBTQ agenda, which is to say, leave that man alone for being gay. And how do you make a straight man defend gay rights? If a straight man is a fan of, let's say, Puff Daddy, or the straight man is a fan of
Meek Mill,
and then Meek Mill come out gay, but you in love with this man music and all that, you're a fan. Guess what the fan will tend to do? Say, well, doesn't Meek Mill have the right to be gay? Now guess what you doing, straight man, pushing gay rights. You don't even see you did just crazy. That simple. It's just that simple. It's just they said, look, we can't make straight men defend gay rights from gay people. So let's give them a straight image. Let's really make a black man that they can relate to be crucified for these sexual deviant acts that these niggas wouldn't even stand for themselves and their children. But since they so full of idolatry for this man, we can make them defend values that they wouldn't have even defended with their own son when it come to P. Diddy. Boy, that's some real mind fucking.
Yeah, to be gay is to weaken the mind. You know what I'm saying? It opens you up.
And but look, my whole thing is though, I don't got that. If a person wanna be gay, don't get me wrong, they do got the right to be gay. But what I'm saying is a straight man that is being tricked to defend gay rights and don't even know it. You don't even see they got you, cause think about it. If a tranny go out there and say a person got the right to be gay, a straight man will argue with that tranny. But if they getting ready to lock Diddy up because he has some lubrication, guess what a gangster ass nigga say? Man, come on, man. Don't Diddy got the right to have whatever sexuality he want to practice? You can't lock the brother up for that. Now that's how they getting you straight dudes to make the same argument.
That's what Faison Love doing right now, bro. If you look at Faison Love defending Diddy up, he doing exactly what you saying right now. He like, damn. So you can't lock him up for being freaky, man. I swear to you, bro. This nigga Phase
See
on
what
Love
I'm
doing this
saying?
shit right now. Yep.
Niggas in the hood right now, like
And
my
guess
son
what?
Funk.
And listen,
All the niggas in the
but
hood right now, like my son Funk Bleezy right now, they all
but
jacking. Fuck that nigga.
here go the thing though. What you
Like,
got to peep, Chase. You
I'm with
can't
you.
listen. You can't lock him up for being freaky. But we missing the point. The fact that when they get you to say you can't lock him up for being freaky, what kind of freaky acts was he doing? Because guess what? It's never been freaky to a black man to have sex with a bunch of women. We'll give you props for that. When niggas say you can't lock him up for being freaky, it's because they don't want to say you can't lock him up from being gay, from being a black nigga that's raping men. He going up in young underage young adults like Young Usher and Bieber. He got a palate full of lubrication. So instead of them going into details on how graphic this man's sexual deviancy was, they just call it freaky. And I don't like that. You know why, y'all? Because I'm freaky. I'm freaky. But what Diddy is beyond freaky. Diddy make freaks look bad. You can't say he's fucking freaky because you're freaky. I'm freaky. Diddy is some other shit. That man got a problem sexually, nigga.
Yeah. He got a fucking problem, man. You know, I just think,
They call them
let me not
sexual
even go there.
deviants. Them demon
Yeah,
shit.
sexual deviant.
Deviant.
Yeah, he a sexual deviant, man. It's like almost to the point to like a person who like pain so much they cut themselves kind of shit. Like he on some off the wall kind of shit with this shit. You know, ain't nothing wrong. Like the term what Sanchez was saying, freaky is and gay ain't nowhere near the same thing, bro. Like, cause naturally you gonna think like, you know, whatever you do with a woman, there's your limitations on what you do with a woman. Now you can't lock them up for that, or even see, they blurring the lines. This how
Yeah,
tricky
because
this
it's
shit
like whatever
is.
you
Cause
do.
now,
Because
yeah,
if
this shit
because if a
tricky as
man,
hell.
it's like you couldn't even say that with a gay. Because imagine a man doing that. Whatever you can't even say the limitations what you want to do. Because whatever you say, whatever you limitations what you want to do with your woman, a gay man could be like, oh, whatever the limitations you can do with my husband or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, that's
Facts.
still another man. That's still another man. So whatever you're doing to that man, and you're going through the like going in his butt is what a straight man it deems
Let me
forbidden
tell you
because you have
something.
to sit through that. You feel what I'm saying?
Let me tell you
So they
something.
don't
Guess
they don't
what, y'all? Let me share some deep shit with y'all. I've been in hip hop a long time following the culture. And the past, I would say, decade, eating booty has become very popular. Now, guess what? This is something to where now Kevin Gates blew it up. But I always said, right, there's a lot of gangster rappers, tough ass niggas that talk about having a booty ate and eating women's booty. And I always thought, okay, now this is a way to bring in the whole gay shit right here. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Trick Daddy was one of the first ones started that shit.
You know what
Trick
I'm
Daddy.
saying? Yeah.
Yep.
Because and NLE Chopper got a song out where it's like he's trying to compete with Sexy Red. It's going viral. He trying to be just as disgusting and freaky as her, and that's hard to do, y'all. He going to the next level. He's saying he like women to spit in his face and all that. So we becoming real sexual deviants in our music. You know, Sexy Red got some lip gloss called Gonorrhea. Now, how the hell is that attractive to be reminded that you got a STD and put it on your lip? This is disgusting.
What's sexy about that shit, man? That's fucking crazy. And you know, NLE Chopper, now he ain't doing I ain't seen him do no full-on male type of interaction, but he do got this picture that's going viral to where he's sitting there talking to the dude. He got his shirt pulled up like a little biker shirt.
He been doing a lot of little Nas X type shit, Key.
Yeah, bro. And him and dude touching hands on the pole and dude fingernails polished. And I don't know what the fuck up with these niggas, man. But, you know, to each his own, but still
They got 'em.
promoting that shit and the agenda behind it. And then like we just sit up here and crack this code just now, bro. That was a gem. It kind of went over people's head. I know that because how the fuck do we got Big Perm on TV right now justifying Puffy doing these acts with these men and
Who
like
that
you
doing
said, I
that?
don't
Who
even
who that?
phase
Phase
on
on
love,
love.
man.
Oh, Big Pun. Oh my. Oh fuck.
Yeah, bro. He called in the Gatrix, like you was saying. Motherfucking me, he's saying you can't lock him up for being freaky. But what kind of fucking freaky is we talking about though? You
You
see what I'm
see,
saying?
I'm telling you. Listen. A
This,
lot of
but
these
this thing,
celebrities need to learn that you can't save everybody, and you're gonna damage your brand fucking with Diddy right now. He ain't no he. Listen, let that man do it. Go ahead, 2 grand. This shit crazy, bro. This
Look,
nigga.
but this thing goes deep for real because they've been desensitizing us to this shit from way, way back. Let's talk about it. This shit was so taboo back in the day. The same thing with being gay, same thing with having a stylist. Back in the day, you didn't tell nobody you had a stylist. People just saw your swag at another level, and you never even told anybody that, oh, I got a stylist and this and that. That always remained your business. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know
And
what?
from
Two
back in the day,
grand. 2 grand. Just to interject real quickly. Who is Justin Timberlake's stylist? You don't know. Who is Bieber's stylist? You don't know. Who is Taylor Swift's stylist? You don't know. You only know Shannon Sharp's stylist. That's a red flag. Go ahead. You got it. You got it. Yeah.
absolutely. And back in the day, it's the same thing with all this whole LGBT rainbow movement, right? Back in the day, now we all men out here, so I'm sure there's some women listening in, but back in the day, it used to be, this was a fantasy of ours, 2 women together. You know what I mean? This is something that every dude was like, yo, that's nice. You know what I mean? So over time, they just kept throwing in more shit and more shit and more shit. You know what I mean? Because lesbianism became normal to us. It became a male kind of fantasy
It
type
did. It
thing.
did.
I just want to add this in.
Still is.
Yeah,
It
they
still
sneak
is.
looking out there and out here. You heard? They sneak looking. Just to add that out. You know what I mean? Because I had a situation just last night and shit. But they sneak
Man,
looking. God bless you.
And you know what's
this
crazy is that they sell us the lesbian shit like 2 women and 1 man. And then, but when you put the 2 women together and take the man out of it, the nigga feels some kind of way.
Well, shit, they
Right.
love each other. The 2 girls,
Right.
they on some friend
Hey.
shit today, and they don't consider it cheating. And it's deep out here in these streets, man. It's deep. It's way
and,
bigger than what we know.
and
They
not to
sneak
switch it, man, but you know what put on my mind about that Shannon Sharp shit, bro, with him and his stylist.
Call him Shay Shay.
For some reason, Shay, yeah, with Shay. So you know what ran across my mind? For some reason, right after his shit popped on my YouTube, I promise you, Dick Gregory talked from the grave, bro. His video popped up, and he started talking about the how to take a hoe on vacation and motherfucking me making a tax write-off, bro. And I thought about Shay and his motherfucking stylist, bro.
Oh, shit.
Straight
It's
up.
a money scheme. And you know what I was thinking about, too? I was like, all these people got stylists and we don't know they stylists, and they dress better than Shay. And my thing is like, if everywhere I go you see my stylist with me, my outfit gonna be the bomb. And Shay wasn't dressed all that good for you to your
Jogging
style,
suits and shit,
right?
bro.
For your stylist to be just promote the nigga. We know his face just like y'all a team, and you got these people who got stylists that's got them looking immaculate, and you don't even know their name. They in the background.
Yep. Dude was getting busted up. That's all it was.
That was Michelle, man.
Cause let me tell you something about
you know
why.
You know what was the biggest flag? Is on that tape when he goes, you knew what kind of nigga I was before you ended up here. Submit to me. Yo, that shit right there, I was like, oh my God.
Who said that shit?
Hey, guess what's so crazy? And that's fact. We pointing out these red flags because here go another red flag to your boy right here, right? Now, one thing I know, if I'm Shannon Sharp, I don't want to be carrying around no extra baggage with me everywhere I go. My son, wife, and children ain't with me everywhere I go, but this damn stylist is. And guess what I had to think about? If Shannon had the choice to say he don't want the stylist to be with him, he could have did it. But it was some to where it was a situation to where Shannon just couldn't tell him, look, man, you ain't going with me to the game tonight. And what I think is the stylist always had some dirt on Shannon, knowing that both of y'all done something. And then after Shannon done something with that stylist, you gotta let that nigga go everywhere you go now. What you gonna tell him? No, he can out you now. See, the moment Shannon done something with that stylist was like a leech and a Klingon. Nigga, I'm sitting courtside with you every game. Wherever you go, I gotta go, my buddy. You fucked me, you fucked me, you fucked me. And now I got to be everywhere you can't tell me no, because guess what? You fucked me. You fuck me, you fuck me, you fuck me, you fuck me. Wherever I go, you gotta go.
Oh shit! But see, that put him in the P Diddy category too, because it's some work related and it's sexual shit. Yeah.
Yo, what's up, pal?
Even Megan Thee Stallion.
That stylist, and you know, and what's good, F. Hutton, and I'm gonna tell you, see, look, that stylist, right, and I'm gonna tell you something. When that stylist was with Kevin Rhodes, that stylist was so extra and clout chasing and letting everybody know that Carrie is gay. Shannon had to be a desperate nigga to turn around and say, now I saw this man out Carrie. And now I'm finna go do business with him. Guess what? And Shannon have y'all to believe that I'm giving this brother a second chance. You know, he got my back. I can trust. No, nigga, there's plenty of stylists in the world.
You start talking like that.
Hey, that sounds like some of that. It sounds like some of that embarrassment ritual type stuff. You know what I mean? Like somebody appointed their stylist to him. You know what I mean? Cause check this out. Look, I'm gonna give y'all inside information that I know personally. I know our personal relationship with a stylist, big time stylist from New York, and the way that shit go is that for the stylists and shit, they move up in the ladder in the Illuminati shit just like the artists and just like the the music artists and the actors and stuff do. When you going into the beauty schools, they start checking you out, and then when you come out of beauty school, you know what I'm saying, and you start to go to the fashion weeks and stuff like that and start making a little money, they start they'll keep an eye on you. When you get to a certain level, you'll get approached by an artist. Then they'll start referring you to other artists, and the whole time somebody keeping an eye on you, right? So look, the person I know was a stylist to a famous actor that played in a lot of popular movies. You know what I mean? And they was his personal stylist. They do your, sometimes they clip your toenails, clean your fingernails, trim your beard, pick your clothes out, all kind of stuff. Tell you what to wear. They do a whole bunch of stuff for you.
And see, and let me interject. That right there, like a lot of niggas will say, well, I ain't got time to do all that. If it take you 10 minutes to clip your fingernails, it's gonna take the stylist 10 minutes. See, a lot of niggas try to be like, because F. Hutton, it's a lot of rich black men that ain't got stylists. If you had swagger before you blew up, why you get all that money and hire a gay ass stylist? Some ain't right about that, but go ahead, F. Hutton.
Right. So here's the thing. So if they go into parties and shit like that, they'll call their stylist and be like, hey, I'm coming to pick you up. I'm going to the party. I need you to get me right. So boom, they call their stylist. They go pick them up, take them to the party. Now these parties that the stylist going to is the different freak off parties. It might not be a Diddy party. Like people saying Diddy party to freak off. All the big parties like that is all freak offs, bro. all the big parties is all freak offs. It don't have to be necessarily a Diddy party. So they take them to the party, and you know they involve into the same people. Then when you get so high, the same shit happen. Okay, so this what happened to the person. They get called by their agent, by their manager. The manager invites them to dinner. They go to dinner. Another third person comes in, and they sitting down at like a meeting. And the person is telling them, hey, look, you know, you can go to new levels. You can have bigger clients than what you got. And they're like, well, I already got a big client and I like who I'm with. And they start saying, well, like, you know, you can be bigger than that. You just got to make sacrifices. And the person like, what you mean sacrifices? Well, sacrifice, you know, like everybody got to make. And they're like, nah, I'm good. And they're like, oh, you never make it in this business. Pull up a bag, dump a bag of money on the table. This could all be yours. You don't want to make it. You don't want to do this and that, do, right? So the people that was under this the people that was not as big as this particular stylist, right, that was going to the same party that this person was going to, they end up going to the different conventions and to the different retreats. They have like retreats and stuff they send you off on. This person wouldn't go to the retreats. And so that's why the people was getting on their ass. And so the other people that was going to the retreats and shit like that, they end up getting clients like Beyonce, you know what I'm saying, bigger people. But this particular person ended up losing clients. And then obviously they found out that this person was gay, walk into a room and find out this person was doing gay stuff, Diddy stuff, you know, type stuff like that. And they, you know, ran out the party and stuff like that. And then the person called them and they were like, man, you all right? You left the party. They were like, man, it was weird stuff going on. And so, you know, shit like that really happened.
Yeah.
And I'm
going to tell you
why Shannon
something.
was saying he needed that stylist to be trustworthy.
But see, my whole thing is, how do you hire a stylist that just outed another black man who said he was straight, but he said, no, that nigga gay, y'all. And you gonna hire that nigga and you want him to be trustworthy when you saw that he just was unloyal to his last client?
Yeah, like
He was a football player.
That was a relationship.
He was a football player that you knew. So it ain't but so many coincidences. This how you know the nigga because of the last situation.
And I know we're going hard. I know we're going hard on Diddy right now, but we got to understand too that these freak off parties was happening way before Diddy. Back in the days of when rock and roll was.
Let me go
people
into
like
it.
Howard Stern.
Let me go into
people
it.
like Howard Stern, and they've been
Let
doing.
me go into it. Let me go into it, y'all.
Go ahead, Sanchez.
Don't you know how many black men in Hollywood and the music industry have said that Prince is beautiful? Even dudes that you look up to that'll be like, I'm just, hear me out now, because I forgot this comedian name, but he was saying like, damn, I almost wanted to fuck Prince. He was fun. Was that cat with Jamie Foxx? Yeah.
And notice that Jamie, I'm gonna say this for him. Let's go. Notice that Jamie Foxx's biggest party story is hey, Diddy wanted to throw a party, and I told Diddy I can have you a party for real cheap, and he threw Diddy a party.
And my whole thing is this right here, man. When you brought up the rock and roll era, people don't remember. A lot of them white boys were punks. That means sissy. And those white boys wore tight ass. They wore like spandex, like the bodysuit shit that the women wear that we think is sexy. And they wore that with platforms and fucking big planks and shit. Those rock groups wore makeup and lipstick and fingernail polish and shit. And guess what? You had a lot of rap guys that was punking them white boys. You got to remember that the disco niggas, the punk rockers, they was sharing the same venues as the tough ass rap niggas that was coming up. And your early rap groups used to dress just like the punk rockers and disco niggas with tight shit and crazy. Go look at the Cool Herc and all them niggas. Guess what, y'all? I'm telling you right now, some of those white boy rockers used to get their hair done just like a white woman. They would wear earrings, makeup, eyeliner, lipstick, and guess what? A look just like a little white bitch. And
Dr.
guess
Dre
what?
got a video
and
in that shit.
listen, And when all them niggas get together and go to doing them psychedelics and doing them lines of coke, that little white punk star looking real good to them niggas. I'm telling y'all, bro.
Yeah. This thing has been around. It's been around for a very long time, man. But back in the day, it was more on that side. But as hip hop started growing and they wanted to get people all caught up, they just let P. Diddy take the reins. But this thing has been going on forever. Even think about this now.
That's what I'm saying. You know it, yeah.
I'm gonna take y'all all the way back. I don't know if y'all remember, bro.
Take them back.
Michael Jackson, the first, I know everybody used to love Michael, bro. When Michael first came out, Michael was a young phenom, bro. Diana Ross was all over that. Elizabeth Taylor was all over that. He used to sleep over their crib. They used to pass Michael around, by the way. This has not been happening.
And guess what?
Now.
I'm glad you bringing that up because all the people because I've always defended Michael Jackson and I'm going to still do it. And people can say, well, Michael Jackson was part of the Illuminati and he was with all the gay shit. I'm still defending him. You know why? Michael Jackson was corrupted as a goddamn baby child. This what y'all not realizing, that the music game is a sex trafficking ring and that Miley Cyrus, Drake, listen, even though I don't like Drake, I'll give him the same Michael Jackson pass. They was tampering with them when they was kids. They was being tampered with in Nickelodeon and different shit like that. So like a lot of these entertainers that are monsters and doing shit today, we gonna punish you, them motherfucker, because you're a monster. But I can sympathize with your upbringing and say, I can even say with Jeffrey Dahmer, look, man, his mom and dad abused him. But guess what? Lock his ass up, nigga. It's other children that was abused that wasn't eating motherfuckers. So I can relate to you, you know, that you was ruined as a person and that you didn't have to, you could have worked on yourself and yes, you could have lashed out or you could have said, look, I'ma overcome it like other ones did.
And look, Sanchez, you know, motherfuckers was laughing at Orlando Brown saying he was crazy. He was like, ooh, yeah, Diddy gave me that ooh squash. You know, motherfuckers was laughing, but shit, he really did, though.
That's that nigga Auntie Yolanda, man. You gotta call her. You gotta call her Auntie Yolanda.
Yeah, like so. Yeah, he told motherfuckers, he was like, yeah, Diddy did this and that. So motherfuckers was laughing and thinking that shit was a joke.
Listen, I'm gonna tell, and I like what Key North was saying. I joked on Orlando Brown too, but unlike everybody else, I still got a part in me that says, damn, man, they fucked that man up when he was a baby, man. And see, you know what I'm saying, bro? Y'all got to still have that part of you too. I even got that with Diddy. But see, I can't prove that somebody done anything to him as a child. So I just see a nigga that's just crazy. And I ain't giving him that pass because I don't know that about. These other folks, we know when they was children, like Michael Jackson, they was already they was ruined from the jump.
Hey, if y'all want to hear a hard ass song, listen to Orlando Brown. One Night. He got a song called Only One Night to that Luther Vandross sample. Well, he crashed. I'm talking about he crashing on that bitch too, dog. Like for real crash. You wouldn't believe how talented this dude really is, man. But
yeah, I gotta say that though because people gonna say I'm a hypocrite. They gonna say I'm giving Mike and them the childhood pass, but this the point that I gotta specify. None of us know Diddy childhood, so I'm holding him like a man. But yeah, you got it.
Yeah, no, we don't. But look, okay, but I don't know who said it about how long this shit been going on. I'm gonna give y'all a couple of tidbits that y'all might or might not know. Way back when, Marvin Gaye was, you know what I'm saying, having his little affairs and stuff with Marlon Brando.
Yep, I remember that.
That's back when the white man was more involved in the book breaking, the book breaking side of it, to where they was involved into the embarrassment and all that stuff. And it was, you had to go through Marlon Brando and Quincy Jones back then. And so think about what you said about Diddy and the Frank Lucas and his mama now. Now, I put in the chat earlier, what people don't realize is if you go back and look at the I'm Bad album cover that LL Cool J had, Diddy was 16 years old, executive produced that album. How do you be an executive producer of LL Cool J at 16? You see what I'm saying?
That's a
So
fact.
he been had extra power that he really wasn't supposed to have, and you can only ask yourself, how did he get that power? Because he could dance. Diddy
Hey, you know
supposedly
what,
got
F?
famous.
Now
What's
get
that?
this what I'm gonna say. If a person wanted to say, well, Sanchez, you got to give Diddy kind of some childhood pass too. Now you would be giving me the receipts that we would need to grant him that. So continue. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so the power that he had at a young age, and I didn't track it all the way back, but I know that that he had an enormous amount of power at 16 years old, and the only thing they say is people seen him dancing on the rooftop doing the little puff the magic dance thing, and they thought he had good energy, and they started taking him in as an intern, and so whatever how you get to be an intern at 14 or 15, you shouldn't even have damn near even have a job, and then you an executive producer over, one of the biggest artists ever at 16. That's crazy to me.
But it was because of who his family was, who his mama was, who his daddy was. These is, like I said before, this is people, they were working under Frank Lucas, the movie American Gangster. I don't know if y'all remember that scene when Frank Lucas shoots a man in broad daylight, like in front of a whole hood. Well, P. Diddy's pops was right there, front and center that day when that shit happened. You know what I mean? So I came into some information and found out that, his family was not just a regular family. Like I said, his mom's was a madam. His mom was running women left and right. So the whole trafficking thing, he's been seeing trafficking since he's been young. You know what I mean? So that's what I kind of came to find out about P. Diddy's background. He's not just from a normal family. He comes from some trauma himself. You know what I mean? This is what kind of made the monster that we see today. You know what I mean? So I'm not giving him a pass either. I'm not. But I know that he definitely has some trauma, that this is what led all of this as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with you, homie. But check this out. I don't know if nobody mentioned this or not, but I think one of the biggest things that we really should be thinking about is, are they finna off Diddy? Because if he go to jail, it's a high possibility he get off. You know what I mean? Or unalived, however you want to put it. Because if he got all these cameras in every room and this, that, and the third, and all these people in Hollywood that, supposed to be involved in all this stuff, it's a high possibility that he don't make it out of there. That's, like they apparently, Jeffrey Epstein's apparently unalived himself, but the cameras malfunction in front of his cell the night that it happened, and the protocol, the prison protocol was botched horribly, and then the next thing you know, he unalived himself. So I think we really got to be concerned, for Diddy's life in an aspect, because it's just that chance. It's a looming possibility.
It is. You're right. You're right. But I'm going to say shout out to the panel. Shout out to you, Sanchez. Thanks for letting me come on here and speak my mind, bro. And, get y'all heads going a little bit. I'm going to let y'all go. But shout out to everybody on the panel. And, I'm looking forward to the next one. All right, y'all.
Peace and power.
Peace and power. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Hey, I got to go too, man. But I could do this shit all night because... Excuse me, man. Hey, damn, tripping. Whew. My bad. I'm fucking, listen. Let me shut this shit down.
Yeah, salutes, bro. Appreciate you, man. Salutes to everybody. Much love and respect.
Man, it was a
Flat
classic.
motherfucking power.
Flat power. I appreciate y'all, man. We'll see y'all on the next one. Much love. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Much love to all channel members, to my moderators, and to every last person in the chat room. I really appreciate y'all. This channel gonna grow. It's gonna get big. And I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna open up a new membership tier that's gonna be cheaper, like $2 a month, so more people can become members. But I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I done got tired, but it's so much stuff to cover. I got another show today at 1 o'clock, and about prosperity. The prosperity doctrine is gonna be right here on this channel. Very eye-opening stuff that I'm gonna come with today. So we'll be back. I'm putting in the work for y'all because y'all do me right, I'm gonna do y'all right. The people really support me, so I got to give my time as I feel like, you know, I'm not earning the support. So you guys like the content, you donate to it, so I'm gonna stay going live a lot as much as I have the time. Because in between them, I have to organize and see what I'm going to talk about, how I'm going to talk about it. So, yeah, but we're going to keep it coming. Peace and